All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all. Today we are back to speak about our topic, which is the religion. It's called Islam. I hope my voice is clear and everybody can hear me very well. Now, today is Saturday, so I'm not sure how many people will be listening, but we will do our part, and those who like to join us are more than welcome. Yesterday we spoke about Venus, which is, you know, one of the goddess of the old religions, the Greek. It's very well known in the Greek mythologies and European mythologies. And obviously, the story of Venus have a very great impact on the religion of Islam. And this is why we saw yesterday how Allah He cursed the woman. Her name is Venus, and He made her a planet. Uh, so if you did not watch yesterday broadcast, click at the video before this one so you can see the story which we mentioned with all the proofs and the reference about the story of Venus, which is very clear evidence that Islam is nothing but a collection of fiction stories and fairy tale stories, but yet the Muslims try to convince us that Islam is coming from God. Please don't forget to copy the link of the video as long we are doing a live broadcast as usual, and share it with your friends in Facebook or Twitter so people they can join us and be with us. Today our story is about different fairy tale. Yesterday we covered the Venus. Today we will go for something else. We always hear the Muslims calling the Christians and calling the Jews pigs. And I'm sure many of you saw videos of Muslims saying to Christians and to Jewish pigs and monkeys and etc. But maybe none of you knows, or maybe a few of you know, especially who they are new of the topic of Islam, that the Muslims they call the Jewish specifically pigs in a literate way. It is not a name, it's not a title. The Muslims believe that the Jewish are pigs. However, what they believe in, that a group of the Jews, Allah He made them pigs. How and why this happened, this is what we will talk about today. Based on the story of the Quran, there was a group of Jews who live in an island. I don't know if any of you live in an island, but based on the story, there's a Jewish who live in an island. And by the way, I never heard of a Jews living in an island. I mean, the Jews always they've been in the Middle East. As a Middle Eastern, we don't have really islands. I mean, the only island we know is exists in the close to the Mediterranean side of the Middle East is Cyprus, and we don't have really islands. I mean, what island they are talking about? And in the front of Israel, there's no islands, and there's no such thing. I mean, where is the islands the Quran is talking about? Nobody knows. And as always, the Quran is a book of no reference, and a book of no details, and book of no names. Actually, even you see, once I saw a Muslim, Abdul, he made a video. He says, the book of Matthew, Matthew who? The book of Luke, Luke who? John, John who? Well, we have the details about each one of them, very clear details about each one of them, Luke and Mark and Matthew, etc. However, if you go in the Quran, just to show you the hypocrisy of the Muslims, there's no details. Actually, if we ask the Muslims, Musa's who? Who's Musa's? Go and find in the Quran and find for me who is Musa's. Who's Abraham? Even the Quran say, Abraham, he said to his father Azar. The stupid Muslims, they say that the word Azar is the name of Abraham, but all of us we know that Abraham, his father is not Azar. So either this is a historical mistake, or the stupid Muslims, because they do not speak Aramaic, the thief Muhammad is stealing the words from the Aramaic stories. He said to his father Azar, which mean foolish. If we go right now, just to give you an example before we start about the pigs and the monkeys stories. All right. وإذ قال إبراهيم لأبيه آزر. When Abraham, he said to his father, this is chapter 6 verse number 74. When Abraham, he said to his father Azar, and you will see the Muslims are not translating the word Azar. Why? Because they are stupid and dummy and ignorant, and they think that the word Azar is the name of the father of Abraham. Why? Because it just appeared after the word father. But the fact, this is not what the Quran is saying. But as usual, dumb thief, he stole story from Aramaic people, he put it in his Quran, and this is why they get it wrong. The word Azar in the Aramaic, it's mean foolish, stupid. So what supposedly in the story, in the original story, Abraham saying to his father Azar, which means foolish, are you going to worship those idols? And that makes sense, right? But because those naive Abdus, they are stealing story from a prophet himself, he is a thief, so they could not understand what what the verse is talking about, what this story is about, and who is Azar. So they thought Azar is a name, as usual. Now, this is just to give you an example how Muslims even cannot understand their Quran. Even their Quran, they could not understand it, because the Quran is nothing but a theft collection of stolen stories from people who they are mostly Aramaic or Jewish, the legend of the Jews, the legend of the Greeks around them, but most of it, it's a collection of everything. Like yesterday when we were talking about the story of Venus, we noticed that the story is mixed with the Babylon and Venus, like the Greek and the Babylon and Harut and Marut, and those are usually mostly they are Persian or coming from Armenia, like in that area. So the names are coming from somewhere, the story coming from somewhere, Venus is coming from different place. Every person in the story is coming from somewhere. However, all of them, they are stolen from somebody. And today we have another story about fishing in Saturday, which is going to show us how stupid the author of the Quran is, and the story is in the Quran. If you have a problem, please always in YouTube about hearing my sound, just refresh the page, close the page and open it again, or just click in the top in the banner at the link and click enter, and that will load the page again. Now we go back to the story of the fishing. I think today not many people they are here, because people, we told them I might not show up today, so maybe people are not expecting me to be here. Anyway, in the Quran, the story about an island or a village, which is an island obviously, and Allah, he told them and he gave an order. So I'm going to show you the translation first before I go over the Arabic story. Chapter 7 verse number 163. You can read in translation you want, Yusuf Ali, Shakir, Biktal, Muhsin, it doesn't matter really. I reject them all with no exception. However, we use a translation just to get the Muslim busted with their own translation. As we see with us in the front of us, the Quran says, ask them concerning the town standing close by the sea. All right, what about that town? They transgressed in the matter of the Sabbath. In the matter of the Sabbath. For on the day of their Sabbath, day, their fish did come to them openly, holding up their heads. But on the day they had no Sabbath, they came not. Thus did we make a trial of them, for they were given to transgression. Now, to make the story simple, because it might be stupid the way it's coming in the Quran, simply Allah told the Jews, as we know from the Old Testament, that Sabbath is a day of God. Don't work in it, don't do anything. The foolish Muhammad, he took the Sabbath, which is a true fact about Jews should not work in Saturday, and he made it something totally different. That God told them, the Jews, don't do fishing in Saturday. This is not about any work, this is only about fishing. So suddenly Sabbath in the Quran became about fishing, as if the Jews, they were all of them, they are fishermen. All the Jews, they do nothing for living except fishermen, as if they are living in a tropical island somewhere, and in the Caribbean of the islands, or Jamaica. I mean, it's silly, it's stupid. Then we see that the story giving us more details about how stupid the author of the Quran. So Allah told them not to fish in Saturday. However, Allah, he made the fish appear to them in Saturday. Read with me. For in the day of their Sabbath, their fish did come to them openly. But when it is not Sabbath, the fish does not come. And that made the Jews do fishing in Saturday because they need to survive. Because there is no fish in the whole week, Allah make the fish only come on Saturday. Now look at this logic here, at the stupidity. Why Allah want to make the fish come only in Saturday, and yet He is telling them to fish all the week except Saturday? I mean, who is the stupid here, the Jews or Allah, based on the story? You see, when God, He give orders, those orders should be logical and able to be practiced. So fishing is not a matter of hobby for those people. Obviously they are fishermen based on the story, and fishing is for them is matter of surviving. It is not for fun. They will not go to the store to buy fish. They are fishermen. This is how they live. So why does God, He made them, or He ordered them to fish all the week except Saturday, but yet He will bring the fish only in Saturday? So those poor Jewish, based in the story, as the Muslims, as the God of the Abdul, he is reporting, all the week they are fishing and they get not even one fish. And then when Saturday come, the fish, they come in the front of them in the beach. They say, ha 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 ha, we are here, and they put head up, as you see in the story. Now for sure the story is funny, stupid, dummy. It's not even good for a cartoon. I don't know, maybe a cartoon is good. I think we can make a cartoon of it. You know, I wish I have a time really to make a cartoon, because these days there's a lot of nice softwares to make cartoons about stories of the Quran. Actually, this is a project I tried to do a long time ago. I was able to make only one video about the donkey of Muhammad. So the story here is extremely stupid, dummy, unlogical, and unjust. Imagine, guys, I say to you, you can eat 7 days a week and you fast only Saturday. Let us say, you know, an example. And then I hide the food from in front of you all the week, and then I put it in front of you on Saturday. This is not how God function. I mean, this is stupid. What the point of this? And why Allah is doing that if He's God? Those people, they are doing what He want. Normal human being, normal people, they want to live. So they work all week and then they are not going to do any work on Saturday. But now you are forcing them to do Saturday work. You see the story in the Bible about Sabbath. It's because they can provide themselves 6 days a week, so you can leave your day, one day, to rest. God do not need a day, by the way. Like, you know, some people, they think that this is the day of for God. It's not really about a day for God, because God do not need your day. The Jews, they always been aggressive. They love money. They work so hard to make as much as they can. They don't want to close their stores. They don't want to stop working. Even they have slaves, they abuse them. So Saturday was an order for everybody to rest, and that actually specifically the servants and the slaves of the Jews as servants who they are hired for 7 years. So by forcing Saturday on them, no excuse for any Jew to force his own servant or his own employees or anyone to do any work, because Saturday is a forbidden day. Everybody go and rest. You do nothing, no excuse. But those people, the Jews, they are working 6 days in the rest of the week. So what God, He told them only that the one day, give it to yourself and to your Lord, and don't be greedy. The story in front of us in the Quran is stupid, because this God is playing games. He made them not to find fish the whole week, and then He made the fish come to them on Saturday. Now we will show you the interpretation for the verse, so nobody will say this is his interpretation, even though the story in the Quran is very clear. Remember, this is a chapter 7, verse number 163. So let us see what the interpretation says. I go here, chapter 7. (163). All right. This interpretation here doesn't show much really. It's almost the same as the Quran. Let us see. It is used different interpretation. All right. And the question them, O Muhammad, in Rebuk about the city that was by the boarding the Red Sea. So guys, the Jews, they were in the Red Sea. Bahr al-Kulzum. This was an Ilat about the bayfall of the inhabitants, how they would transgress, violate the Sabbath by fishing, which they had been commanded not to do in that day. And then he continued that those people, they would transgress their fish, would come to them in the day of their Sabbath, floating in the surface, visible at the surface of the water. By the day they did not observe the Sabbath, they would not come. But in the Sabbath, they are coming. And this was a trial from God. So this was a game from the one Muslims, they call him God, which is Allah. So it is Allah who make the fish come to them in Saturday. Somebody saying don't be anti-Semitic. My friend, if somebody is an Arab, he cannot be anti-Semitic. I don't know if you know what the Arab mean. All those who they are from the area is from the same roots. So don't fool yourself. Secondly, if I say the Jews, they love money, it's a fact. It's not I'm not anti. I mean, why people, they, if you say something truthful, people, they get upset and right away they make you anti something. You know, if I speak against Obama, does that mean I am anti-black? If I speak against Trump, does that mean I am anti-white? If I speak about the Jews, does that mean I am anti-Jews? Come on, use your brain and don't be foolish. The Jews, they love money, and you know, this is not something you know, I mean, you can hide. Most of them, they are greedy, they love money, and they are obsessed with money. Not only they love money, the same as Muhammad somehow. But I'm not saying that to put them down. I'm speaking why God he gave them Saturday, because they don't want to stop working 7 days a week. So it was enforcement on them, not a choice. It was enforcement, not a choice. No, it's not about who doesn't love money. It's about, you know, there is certain kind you know, of people, not necessarily only the Jews, you know, all kinds of people. Yeah, you know, the Jesus said you cannot serve two, right? You cannot serve two Lord, and one of them is the money. So there is some people, they are so obsessed with money. Their life is for the purpose of the money. They want to make money as much as they can. So there is many of the Jews, like there is a guy, his name Rabbi Toriva. You know, you remember him, right? This guy is doing a business in Indonesia, just because he, you know, he wanna protect his business. All his show is to attack Christianity and praise Islam, and he is a Jew. Now this is an example how some of the Jews can be greedy, but doesn't mean all the Jews are the same. So I'm explaining how some of the Jews, they were so greedy and they don't want to take a day off. So it was enforcement for them. The Sabbath was not for God. God do not need Sabbath. God do not need you. God do not need me. He do not need Sabbath. The Sabbath was for the benefit of the man. This is what Jesus said. Sabbath was made for the man, not for God. You remember when they asked Jesus how your followers, they are grabbing the vegetables from the field? Remember? They said to him, how the Pharisees, how your followers, they are you know, grabbing the food in Sabbath. He said, well, Sabbath made for the man, not the man made for Sabbath. So the explanation of the Messiah is so clear. God do not need Sabbath. Sabbath was made for the man, so it was for the benefit of the man. The story in front of us in the Quran, it is the opposite. Sabbath is made for Allah, but not for the benefit of the man. Actually, it's a curse for the man. Became a curse, because here we go. This stupid God, he is playing games with them. He hide the fish all week, yet he make it appear in Sabbath. Right? Everything, if you go and see everything in the Old Testament or the New Testament, everything happened for a reason, and it's not for the benefit of God, because God get no benefit of a man. What man can be benefit for God? Nothing. Nothing. But obviously the orders which is coming from God in Islam have different terms and conditions. It is just to satisfy this God. This God is playing games. This God, he want to have fun. This God, he is bored. He want to play with some toys, and obviously the human being, they are his toys. The God of the Bible is not playing games with the Jews. When he said to them, don't do work in Saturday, it was for the benefit of the Jews, especially those who don't want to stop working because they love money. Right? But you know, you notice always anyone say something like, you know, you can talk about, especially in Christian churches, by the way, you can talk about all the Christians, but if you speak about the Jews, right away they will say to you, oh, you hate the Jews and you are anti-Semitic. I mean, don't play this game with me. This is a silly, stupid game. You know, I made videos to defend the Jews when nobody defend them. You can go watch it. When everybody was against them. I speak the truth. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you are a Jew, if you are a Christian, or if you are a Hindu, if you are a Buddha. I don't care. Some Christians are hypocrites. If somebody is a Jew, they keep their mouth shut. It's like a red line. You don't talk about Israel. Otherwise, people will accuse you that you are not a true Christian. Why? Because you said something you should not say. Why I should not say? We Christians should say the truth as it is. There is no limit for the truth, and there is nobody above the truth. All right. I made videos against people who they are claiming to be Christian ministers, like what his name, James White. I made videos against someone who claimed to be a Catholic priest. I made an answer video for someone he claimed to be an Orthodox priest. I made videos to get busted someone he is claimed to be a Jewish rabbi. I don't care what is the name of you, but if I speak against this person, doesn't mean I am speaking against everybody there. If I say this Catholic priest is a scumbag, doesn't mean that Catholic are a scumbag. He is a scumbag. If I say James White is a false teacher, doesn't mean the Protestants are false people. He is the false one. So learn how to take an opinion of somebody about something without judging him by titles. You know, like the second you speak about the Jews, you are a bad person. In Israel right now, like I don't like to talk about it, this is not my topic. In Israel right now, they are having the biggest festival of gays and lesbian in the world. Is that what God he wants from the Jews? Absolutely not. That is a shame, my friend. So what if you are a Jew? That is a shame. Go and read your book. But because many they became so hypocrites, they don't even dare to mention some names, for they are hypocrites. They want to make just a crowd happy. You see, actually, one of the reasons I am not invited to many of the churches, only few, because I did not take a side. Some of the Protestant, they watch my video defending the Catholic. They say, oh, this guy, he defend the Catholic. And then the Catholic, they say my videos defending the Protestant. They say this guy defend the Protestant. And then they see that I defend the truth. Many of them, because they are false people, they want you to take a side and to be one of them. You have to be one of them to be welcome. I am not one of any. I am a follower of my Lord, the Messiah. I don't belong to any. I don't follow a priest. I don't follow a bishop. For all those names are false, and there's only one true name, is the name of God, and that is my Lord, the Messiah, the Christ, the Savior, and there's no other name in front of him. But this is the truth. I remember once I was invited to a big church. Actually, I have it recorded in video. Suddenly, one of them took the microphone and he started asking me about the Catholic, and he started saying, oh, so the Catholic the same as the Muslims. I said, how the Catholic are the same as the Muslims? He said, well, the Muslims, they kiss the black stone, and the Catholic, they pray to Mary. I said, you know, if you claim to be a minister in a church, you have to be truthful. You know, all of us, we knew that the Catholic don't worship Mary, and I don't agree with them praying to Mary. However, the Catholic, when they pray what it's called the Rosary, it is exactly what the angel said to her when she met the angels. Peace to you, and to, you know, shalom to you, Mary, right? Blessed you are, etc. So this is what the angels, they are saying. It's not something special. However, I am against somebody to repeat blah 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 prayer. It's empty. It's not real. But doesn't mean that the Catholic are bad, and where there is no way. It's a shame to compare between the Catholic and the Muslims. So some people who claim to be Christians, they are flooded by their hate against the Catholic, and some of those who claim to be Catholic, they are flooded by their hate against the Protestant. But this is not a Christianity, and this is not Jesus, and both of you, if you do that, you don't belong to him. Jesus did not say if you are a Catholic or a Protestant or Orthodox, you will be saved. Whoever believe in me, That is an open invitation for everybody, not for a name of a priest, not for the name of a teacher, not for the name of a church. He do not need the churches as names and buildings. He needed churches as us who believe in him. But people want, who follow the devil, they want division. They want the Christians. Do you remember the verse in the Quran, chapter 5 verse 14? Allah, he said, I will spread hate and enmity between the Christians, one to each other, until the judgment day. Is that true? Did Allah say that? Chapter 5 verse number 14. I will spread hate and enmity between who? Between the Christian, one to each other, until the judgment day. And if any Christian, he divide the Christians, he is serving Allah without knowing. He is serving the devil. You see, I don't have to agree with the Catholic. When the Catholic do wrong, I say they do wrong. But the Catholic, they are Christian like me, not because they do wrong. When they do wrong, because the major of what they believe in is accurate. They believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. They believe in the crucifixion of Jesus. They believe in Jesus coming back. They believe that we are saved by his cross. They believe he is going to save us. They believe he's alive right now. So what is left? They believe in the Virgin Mary. So we believe in everything. Now if somebody have a picture, yes, for me I believe it's wrong, but that does not make him Christian, not Christian. That will not make him Hindu or Buddha or Muslim. But some churches, they are running businesses like Muhammad. They are not running really a place of God. So division is for their benefit. Everybody is afraid that those guys, they might go to that church. So I'm going to say to them, oh, I warn you, this church is bad. My church is good. Here is business. Here we are with God. Those are not with God. But how truthful he is. Why they are not with God? You see, Jehovah's Witnesses are not the Christians. Why? Because Jehovah's Witnesses don't believe in what we believe. As simple as that. Catholic, Orthodox, Protestants are brothers and sisters in Christ, and all of us united by him. And the division is not what Jesus he wants. Ask yourself, do the Messiah want us to be divided or united? The answer is very simple. This is why anyone he speak for division, and by the division he is not speaking for Jesus. So when I go in a Protestant church, they ask me about the Catholic. Somebody tried to lie about the Catholic. I defend the Catholic, yet I'm not a Catholic. I am not. I defend the truth. I don't like lying. I don't like liars. The Catholic are not the same as the Muslims. Are you crazy? Why they are the same as the Muslims? Even some of them, they made lies that the Catholic is the one who established Islam. I mean, how disgusting this lie is. It is the Catholic is the first who fought Islam, my friend, not you. If not the Catholic, all of Europe right now will be Muslims. This is the truth. You like it, you don't like it, it is the truth. But because they are untruthful people, they are willing to make and fabricate lies about people. As an example, I saw one from a church. It's called the Seventh Adventist. Anyone heard of those group? So he said that Khadija, the wife of Muhammad, she was a Catholic nun. You know, Catholic nun. Khadija, she was a Catholic nun. Are you sure? Khadija, she have a bunch of kids, you idiot, and she have 3 husbands. What Catholic nuns? There's no Catholic there. But just because they hate the Catholic, some of those filthy false teachers, they fabricate lies, and now you will see many naive young ones. They say Islamic created by the Catholic, Islamic created by the Pope, and then they show you the Pope, he is kissing the Quran. Allahu Akbar, the Pope kissed the Quran, he must be a Muslim. You know, madness, stupidity. People are naive, dumb. This is not the truth. The Catholic they are not what those people say. The Catholic are wonderful people. They love the Messiah. They are my brothers and my sisters in Christ, I am willing to pray in every church in the world as long they believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, and Jesus is their Lord. The rest is between them and their Lord. All of us, we are sinners, and nobody is better than the rest. If any of you think he is not a sinner, let me know, for he must be God. So you as a Christian, if you really believe you are a Christian, you should, if you are a Catholic, defend the Protestant. If you are a Protestant, defend the Catholic. Be truthful. Don't allow people to say lies and divide us. We have enough division. The Messiah, my friend, he said, love your enemy. How about loving someone who loved the Messiah? What do you think? Love your enemy. Even the Muslims, we are not allowed to hate him. What about someone, he prayed to Jesus, he loved Jesus from his heart, and he believed that Jesus, he is Savior and he is his God. How come you will see a priest, he is willing to say that the Messiah loved Jesus, sorry, the Messiah loved the Muslims, but he will not say that the Messiah loved the Catholic? Or the same from the Catholic Church, that the Messiah don't love the Protestant. Anyone who do that, he is not working for the Messiah. Be aware of false teachers, my friend. Everybody do wrong. All of us, we do wrong, and we did wrong in the past, and we will do wrong in the future. But doesn't mean we are the one who will throw rocks at somebody and say he is no Christian. No Christian is someone who don't believe in the Messiah, who don't follow the step of the Messiah, and he is having his own religion, the new one. But the Catholic, they believe the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, the Virgin Mary, the miracle birth of Jesus, Jesus the Word of God. They believe in every word written in the book of John. In the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word is the God, and the Word became a flesh. So why they are not Christians? It's for the benefit of who? In the old days, Catholic and Protestant, they fought over politics. It wasn't about God, it wasn't about Bible, it was about liars. Somebody wanna shut up somebody else, so he accused him to be a Protestant. Like now, if you want to speak something, if you say something about, let us say anything, right away they accuse you with something which is fit with the time. So if I say I don't like chocolate, they say okay, he don't like people of color. If I say I don't like milk, they will say okay, the white people, he must be an African. If I say the Jews, they are greedy, they will say okay, the Jews, he is anti-Semitic. Right away they try to find a way to shut you up. But nobody want to listen to the truth. I spoke about every kind of people who, when they are wrong, and if I find you wrong, speak about against me too. But doesn't make you anti-Arab. If you say Christian Prince is wrong, doesn't mean you are anti-Arab. You know, I am not the Arab. If I am one of them, doesn't mean all the Arab are mine. Anyway, we have to be smarter, and we have yeah, it doesn't matter what they argue about, my friend. If you go and see in details what they argue about, you will find their argument is even silly. I mean, it's not worth it. If I have a person in front of me, he believed that Jesus is God, Jesus died on the cross, Jesus is coming back, Jesus, he forgive our sin, he's born from the Virgin Mary, and he is the Word of God. I mean, the rest, none of my business. He kiss a picture, he don't kiss a picture, I will leave that between him and God. I am not the one, I am not the judge. I examine the faith, and if you do wrong, which is like let us say have nothing to do, nothing to touch with the process of the belief or the pillars of the belief, that will not be my business. All of us, we commit sin. If everyone commits sin and do wrong, he is no Christian. It means none of us is a Christians, right? Yes, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. The Catholic, when they believe in Jesus, they love Jesus. It's not of your business to say to them you are not a Christian. You have no right to say so. You have no right to say anything about this to someone who believes in Jesus as God. None of your business. Don't play God and don't practice to be God. All of us, we're sinners, and all of us, we do wrong, and all of us, sometimes we have a wrong opinion. So if everybody have a wrong opinion, we'll go to hell and we'll cast stones. You know, sometimes we do the same as what we see in the story about the Jews chasing the prostitute. When Jesus said to them, if one of you have no sin, cast your first stone. All of us, we have sin, and then we want to cast stones. Suddenly everybody want to play God. Everybody want to play holy. And no, Dan, before you speak, if you do not know what the Protestant mean, Protestant and Catholic, they share the same belief. They believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, the crucifixion of the Messiah, the birth of everything. We share everything. The difference is in some details. The rest is not even important. All right. Anyway, I'm sharing this with you because I want you to be aware of those who try to divide us. You don't have to agree. If somebody is a Catholic, he believe like for me, I believe having a status of Mary. Absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. But doesn't mean I'm going to say to the Catholic person, sorry, you are not a Christian. I would say this is wrong. But I understand. He is not doing it because he hate Mary. He do it because he love Mary. I love Mary too. Even the reason which make him do wrong, in my point of view, which as I understand from the Bible, even that reason is a good reason. He loved the Messiah. He loved Mary. He's not doing it because he want to be a sinner. He's not doing it because he's a bad person. He's doing it because he loved them. Yet for me it's wrong. But a person who loved the Messiah, he prayed to the Messiah, and then I said to him, you are no Christian. Right? Anyway, and this is my advice for any Christian. Don't be Protestant, don't be a Catholic, don't be Orthodox, be Christian. Christian is the first name was given to us in the Bible. I mean to that, this is the only name was given to us in the Bible. We don't have other names. So we are Christians, and the rest is not important. If you are a Catholic, no problem. If you are a Protestant, no problem. If you are an Orthodox, no problem. All of you should be only Christians at the end of the day. It's like, you know, every one of us graduate from a school. Every school have a different name, but all the schools are teaching about the Holy God, which is our Lord, the Messiah, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. That is what is important. Now we go back to our topic, and this is why, guys, many churches don't like to invite me, because they don't want someone in the stage who speak about unity of the Christians. This is the truth. Many, they want the Christians to be divided. Yeah, David, this is a good question, but today we have a topic which is about the fishing as we see in front of us. So we go back to the topic. So Allah, he made, misconception is a joke. He said he want to debate me soon, but he never called. The story in the Quran is very clear that the one who wrote the Quran is an idiot, stupid, foolish, have no education. Have no education of the Jewish scriptures, have no education about the ethic of God, and have no clue about why God he made Saturday come to exist. As simple as that. Sabbath is made for the man, man is not made for the Sabbath. The Quran obviously is speaking about a God which is hijacking stories and words from the Old Testament, which is the word Sabbath, and then he add funny story to it. So what happened here? Those Jews who Allah ordered them not to fish in Saturday, they did fish in Saturday because they were suffering from hunger, because Allah was playing a game with them and he made the fish only appear in Sabbath. And then when they broke the Sabbath, Allah he cursed them and he made them pigs and monkeys. Now who in the world would believe such a stupid story? Anyone? And I want to speak to the Muslims to show them how stupid their prophet and their God. Muslims, there is Jews right now, today is Sabbath, and they are doing fishing. Why Allah don't make them monkeys no more? Any Muslim can tell us? Can you show me one Jew? He went in Florida to do fishing in Sabbath and he came back as a monkey or as a pig? Any Muslim? Isn't it obvious that this is a stupid story coming from a stupid man? His name is Muhammad. Any Abdul? People who rape. Look, guys, look at the logic of this stupid God. His name is Allah. There's Jewish people who rape, and there's Muslim people who rape, and there's Christian people who rape, and there's Hindu, and there's Buddhas, and all kind of people who rape in Sabbath. Allah will not make them pigs, neither a monkey. Allah did only make them pigs and monkeys, those who did fishing. You know what I'm talking about? Do you Muslims have a brain? Guys, focus with me and forget about the Jews. We are not here to talk about the Jews. We are here to talk about the story in the Quran. And if somebody he mentions something in the text, Shaul, you don't like what he's saying, just ignore him. Come on, buddy. I know you better than this. If somebody says something you don't like, doesn't mean he hates the Jews. If somebody says the Jews killed Jesus, doesn't mean he hates the Jews. He has just told you what happened long time ago, that some of the Jews wanted Jesus to be dead. Yes, this is true, but doesn't mean he hated the Jews. The Jews are all the apostles of Jesus. Mary was a Jew. Joseph was a Jew. Peter was a Jew. Paul was a Jew. So for God's sake, stop talking about the Jews. No Christian can hate the Jews. For if we hate the Jews, we have to hate ourselves. To hate the Jews, you have to hate Mary, you have to hate Peter, you have to hate Joseph, you have to hate Paul, you have to hate every one of them. Those are Jews. Some people, they have a brain of an ant. They cannot accept any other opinion, and if you say something, oh, you are talking about the Jews, or you are talking about the Arab. Oh, I saw a video of a woman, she is defending that they accuse her when she speaks against Islam that she is racist. This is the same mentality. You speak against Islam, they say you are racist. My friend, yeah, Shaul, you are not being truthful, my friend. You are not being truthful. Some of the Jews, they call Jesus names. They make programs in the TV in Israel about Jesus to make fun of him. We don't want to be hypocrite. We are not stupid. We are not Muslims, Abdul, to tell us a story does not exist. We know there's many of the Jews, they do that, but there's many of the Jews who became Christians. Actually, the majority of them already they are Christians. The majority of the Jews already are Messianic Jews. However, the Jews, they do or they do not, we don't hate them. They love Jesus, they don't love Jesus, we will not hate them. All right, not because they are good or bad. but because we are followers of the Messiah who said love everybody, even your enemy. So we don't believe the Jews are our enemy, so why we will not love them if we've been ordered even to love our enemy? All right, so we don't want a foolish talk here. Division can come from every window, and the devil, he like to divide you. And if you are from a certain group and somebody speak something about your group, don't take it as a racist. He is telling you what he believes. Correct him, show him he's wrong. But right away you throw a banner on him. All these guys and anti-Jews, he's anti-Semitic. I mean, how somebody from the Middle East can be anti-Semitic? Do you know what Semitic mean? Look like you guys, you have no idea what Semitic mean. Somebody is born in the Middle East, he's born from the Middle Eastern, he is from Abraham. All of those are coming from Abraham, Aramaic people. So how you tell him you are anti-Semitic? Weird. Anyway, it's like, after 9/11, the Muslims they reported me to the hate crime department. How I know about that? Nobody came to me, nobody asked me anything. I found cookies in my computer from this department, which is obviously doesn't make sense, right? So look what the stupid Muslims did. They reported that this guy, he hate the Arab. But I am an Arab, you idiot. Why he hate the Arab? Because he say the truth. If you say the truth, they put a banner on you. Okay, he hate the Arab. Imagine if somebody is as an African, he says something about the African, they call him, he's a KKK. Are you mad? Are you crazy? People, they have madness. Anyway, be truthful. Don't be white. Don't be black. Don't be a Jew. Even when I say be Christian, which means be truthful. So don't take a side of a group. If somebody is a Christian doing wrong, speak against the wrong. You are not speaking against Christianity. No, you are being a Christian when you do that. If a Jewish person do wrong, speak against his wrong. You are not against the Jews. You are against the wrong. What people think about you, it doesn't matter. Who care? What do you think about me is the last of my worry. Are we clear? What people think about me is the last of my worry. It is the truth what I'm worried about. As long as I am not what they are saying, who care? People, they make lies about each other. They fabricate news. 90% of your news in your TV is a fabrication. It's a lie. Even the food you eat, it's about a lie. You know, they make you buy food you do not need. They make you buy product you don't want. You will not even use. They hire scientists who study the philosophy of a human being, how he became, he wants something, how we make him buy something. They spend years to study human action and behavior, so they can make you buy a TV, even though your TV is fine. They make you go and buy something to eat, even though you are not hungry. You do not need, even it's not even tasty. So don't take what people say to you for granted, because many, they have something behind. Some people, they have jealousy. Some people, they are not truthful. Some people, they are it's their their happiness to see people fighting. You know, once I was walking in the street and I saw two stupid idiots, they are fighting, and then there's a bunch of guys watching and laughing. You know, and I said to the two guys, I did not stop. I said, hey, you both idiot, look at them, they are laughing at you fighting. This is the truth. Two rooster fighting, and the rest, they are laughing at them. So either you are a rooster who fight for no reason, because you are stupid, or you are a fighter for the truth and you fight when you should fight, not because you fight for no reason. All right. Anyway, yes, sure, the one who don't accept Jesus is wrong. What do you want me to say? Just because you are a Jew, I will say to you they are wrong? You know, guys, did you see what Shaul he said to me? So those who don't accept Jesus, they are wrong? My friend, not only wrong, they will go to hell. What you are waiting for me to say to you, Shaul? You are waiting for me to say no, you can be again, don't accept Jesus and you are right? I'm a Christian, my friend. Not only they are wrong, they will go to hell. Doesn't matter, they are Jews, they are atheists, they are Hindus, they are Buddhists, they are Muslims. Anyone don't accept Jesus, he will go to hell. That's what the Bible teach me. You want to tell me teaching hate? It's up to you. This is what my Bible teach me. That's what I believe in. None of my business if it's going to be for eternity or not. However, I don't think God he have a part-time jail. I mean, sometimes we ask questions is crazy. I mean, for eternity. So what do you mean for eternity? Either you are saved or you are not saved. So if somebody don't believe in Jesus, we put him in jail for 7 years, and then we say to him, do you want to believe in Jesus? He says yes, and now he can get out. It doesn't work this way. Either you believe in Jesus or you don't believe in Jesus, as simple as that. Okay, this is your opinion, Shaul. Guys, everybody look, Shaul in a second he turned upside down. So the Muslim, they believe they can kill you as a Jew then, because you just said everybody is allowed to believe what he like, right? Okay, this is your opinion. So when a Muslim he read Quran for you and he want to chop the head of a Jew, he want to do jihad against the Jew, why you complain if everybody is allowed to believe in what he want, the way you are mentioning it now? Democracy, right. Yeah. First of all, democracy is a big fat lie. It's not exist. Right now, if somebody he hold the flag of ISIS and he walk in New York, he will be arrested. What is democracy? There's no democracy. It's a lie. The American, they keep forcing Gaza to have election. They shake hands with Yasser Arafat, the scumbag, the terrorist, and etc. And then they have election. Who won? The terrorist. The American, they don't want to accept the terrorist election. The French, the British. Where is democracy? The terrorist won the election. Same exactly what happened in Algeria. The French, they want election. The French, they want etc. They want democracy. Then the Islamic terrorists, they won the election. Suddenly France don't want the election to be approved. Why? Because the Muslim terrorists, they won. There's no democracy. It's a joke. Democracy, it's a sign. They give you, let us say, part-time democracy in the West. We have a part-time. We have a more freedom than others, but the fact democracy is not exist. Total democracy never exists and will never be exist. If somebody now he hate the African American and he spoke against them, he will be arrested, right? But you said you have democracy. For sure, I'm against him to do that. But I'm just giving an example about democracy is not truly exist. They have a law. If you deny the Holocaust, you go to jail. So where is democracy? The guy, his opinion, he don't believe in it. Why you want to take him to jail? Right? What is democracy? Southern democracy is not there. So democracy is like made from rubber. You know rubber? It's very flexible. They try to make it fit with the body of the person they want it to be for. But if you go in details, there is no democracy. It's not exist, and it will never exist in anywhere in the world. Nowhere. Anyway, uh, obviously today, you know, the devil trying to take us away from our topic, and this is what always people they you know, because they are naive, they are unaware how it's easy to be fooled. So now we are talking, instead of talking about Islam, we are talking about Protestant, Orthodox, Catholic, and the Jewish, and etc. And all of this, why? Because some people, they are not mature enough to understand that if somebody speak about something doesn't mean he hate that thing. If you say to your son you are wrong, doesn't mean you hate him. Anyway, but again, me as a Christian, I believe, and I don't care if you are a Jew, if you are a Hindu, if you are a Buddha, if you are a Muslim, if you are potato, you are tomato, I don't care. You don't like my words, go and fly. Anyone who don't believe in Jesus, he is going to go to hell. You like it, you don't like it, this is our belief. If you don't like to hear it, don't ask me the question. That is our belief. If a Christian person, you ask him about if the Jews will go to heaven or not, he starts saying to you, yeah, they will go. He's being hypocrite. The Bible says it clearly that there is no salvation but by Jesus. As simple as that. The Bible says clearly, whoever denies the Father and the Son, he is an antichrist. As simple as that. We are not going to make a Christianity the same as your democracy, which fit with your political correctness. And this is the problem every day today. All those who claim to be Christians, they became politically correct. Nobody want to say things as it is. Anyway, we go back to our topic. This is why people hate me, by the way, because I say it as it is. You know, you remind me. I wish I can play the video. There is a I made a seminar, and then the minister of the church, he want to give them introduction to me so they will not be shocked. So he said, our guest today, he is not a normal kind of guest. I was watching and I'm laughing, you know, and he starts saying he is the kind who, like, he say it like in your face. He might make you upset of something he might say, he might, etc., you know, etc. Like, he was trying to give them step by step what kind of a guy will be in stage after a few minutes. So get ready. Thank you, Shaul. Love you too, brother. All right. And may the Lord open the eyes of every Jew, and we want every Jew to be saved, and we defend the right of Israel to be exist. And this is why me myself, even though I believe that the Jews, if they don't believe in Jesus, they are not saved, I defend Israel, for this is their land and this is the truth, and the truth always should be prevailed. So this minister, he was trying his best to present me before I talk. Why? Because he knew when I start talking, people will be shocked. I don't sugarcoat things. I say things as it is. But then after I started talking, people love it. Why? Because this guy, he say it as it is. Like, finally they found something real. Do you know what happened during the election of Trump? Why he won? Because finally people, they found someone, he say things as it is. This guy, he don't put makeup, he don't put paint, he just give it as it is. Today we have a problem. Priests, they are politically correct. People in government, politically correct. You are black, you are white, you are African, you are Hindu, you are Buddha, you are Christian, you are politically correct. Everybody is politically. Nobody want to say the king is naked. The whole world became politically correct. So people are thirsty for someone say things as it is. It became rare. It's like a diamond or jewelries. Anyway, so Allah, going back to our topic, Allah, He made the Jews pigs and monkeys for not fishing in Saturday. But around us we see people are raping, killing, destroying, looting, do all kind of filth, and this God Allah, He do nothing about it. Only fishing in Saturday, Allah moved him and made him angry. This Allah, He don't have a problem with Muhammad raping a 6 years old girl. Allah will not make Muhammad a pig for doing that. Allah will not make ISIS, any of them, pigs for raping women, kidnapping them, torturing people, burning people alive. Allah will make the Jewish pigs for fishing in Saturday. Is that logical for you Muslims? Is that logical? Sometime I ask myself if the Muslims have a brain, and I have a doubt about it. And look like the second you say you are a Muslim, the second your brain is not there. Chapter 2 verse number 65. And you've been taught about the one who broke the Sabbath, so we made them pigs and monkeys. That is God, my friends? Any Muslims? God, He made them pigs and monkeys for not doing Sabbath? Why? What is the logic? What is the intelligence of this story? Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Where is the Muslims? It looks like we are short of them. What happened? Anyone have a comment? If anyone would like to call me, please feel free. I will turn my Skype on so we can take comments or questions. Anyone? You know, when you look at those stories, you ask yourself, I mean, how somebody have a brain, he went to school, he study, he know how to write, how to read, how to use computer, how he believe in such a garbage? That because somebody did fishing in Saturday, he made him pigs and monkeys. I mean, don't you think this is too much of stupidity? People are killing, raping, stealing, torturing, kidnapping little boys and little girls, and raping them. What about this Allah, if He's real, make every child molester, starting from the Muslims, ending with the priests, who they are child molesters, many of them, huh? And make them monkeys and pigs. Starting from Muhammad, the biggest child molester. Allah wanna make people pigs and monkeys for fishing in Saturday, but he don't do anything about all the crimes around us. Yes, Angel, what do you want? No, even Muhammad, by the way, Muhammad, he go farther with his stupidity. If you remember the hadith where Muhammad, he says the Jewish are rats. Allah, he made the rats of the Jews, or he cursed some of the Jews, make them rats. Remember the hadith? And how Muhammad, he found out that the Jews are rats? Because simply the rats don't drink camel milk, and the Jews, they don't drink camel milk, therefore the rats are Jews, and Allah cursed them and he made them rats. Let me find you the hadith. Here we go. This is the story. The Prophet said, a group of the Israelis were lost and nobody knows what they did. Now this is a different story, different from the pigs and monkeys. This is something new. But I do not see them except that they were cursed to change into rats. What the heck? The Jews became rats now? So if any of you have a rat at home and he killed a rat, you killed a Jew. Just to let you know. I mean, this is a serious crime. Shame on you. So don't ever try to hurt a rat. Allah, he made the rats of the Jews. Okay. Why Allah? How Muhammad, he find out that those rats are Jews? Muhammad is super intelligent, man. I mean, look at this. He's a philosopher. My friend, the Muslims don't not only hate the Jews, they hate everybody. But the Muslims, you see, the hate against the Jews was demolished for a long time. The Muslims don't even think about them, don't even consider them, you know, because they became little smaller group. They don't have army or kingdom or anything, and they are always under their shoes. You know, they live in the Middle East as, you know, like humiliated. So the hate against the Jews almost, it's not showing no more for a long time from the Muslims. Why? Because the Muslims, you know, they hate the ones who can oppose them, the one who can stand for them. The Jews been destroyed for the last 2,000 years, but when the Jews, they were able to get their land back, that ignite the fire again from under the sand. You know what I mean? This is why you see before there is Jewish live in Morocco, there's Jewish live in Iraq, there's Jewish live in Egypt, they live in Syria, they live, etc. And you know, Muslims, they humiliate them. The Jews, they learn about the situation. We are third class citizen. We don't have the same right. We don't have equal rights. So adjust themselves with this kind of life. So the Muslims don't bother with the Jews no more as before, because they are under their arm. That's it. They are gone. They are destroyed. But when the Jews were able to establish Israel again, that was the big problem. You know what I mean? If the Jews, they're still the same as before, humiliated, they have no respect, they have no state, they have no country, a Muslim can spit on them in the street, and nobody even will think about the Jews. You will not see one Muslim making a speech against the Jews because they are gone. There's nobody left of them. They are under their arms. But what happened, it was kind of a miracle that this nation, who everybody thought they disappear, they are back and they have their land and they establish a country and became powerful, and they have a powerful army and everybody fear them. I mean, it's a miracle. And the Bible speak about them coming back to their land. The Bible speak about them, they will be scattered. The Bible speak about them coming back, and this is always confirming the prophecy in the Bible to be true. But if you think about it, it's hard to believe that after 2,000 years somebody will get his land back. Isn't it hard to believe? 2,000 years, actually more, to be honest with you, more. Why? Because the Jews, they lost their land even since the time of the Roman. They were under occupation. So anyway, here Muhammad, he said the Jews, they became rats. Allah, he made them rats. Why? How Muhammad discovered that? He said, if you put the milk of a she-camel in front of a rat, yeah, Muhammad is using his logic now, super smart. If you put the she-camel in front of a rat, it will not drink it. But if the milk of the sheep is put in the front of it, it will drink it. Therefore, they must be Jews. And you can tell, by the way, that based on this story, Muhammad wasn't obsessed with the Jews. You know what I mean? First of all, the first thing you will learn from Muhammad, he is a stupid, dumb, but he's trying to use his brain. So look what he come to his conclusion. Muhammad, he lived in the city of Yathrib, which is a city of the Jews, and later he hijacked the city, right? So he noticed that the Jews didn't drink camel milk. Okay, so Jews, they don't do that. Muhammad now is watching a rat. He's sleeping in his bed. He have a dish of milk, and the rat is walking. He get close to the milk, he sniff it, he get away. Muhammad, he was thinking about this. Why this rat don't drink the milk of the camel? Why? So Muhammad, he spent the night thinking and squeezing his head, squeezing his bum, putting his finger in his nose, digging for boogers and ideas, and finally he got it. Those rats must be Jews. Right? This is how stupid Muhammad is. Well, if somebody wanna call me, you need first to add me in Skype. You need to add me. Add Debate TV. All right. You need to add Debate TV. So you can call me. All right. Any Muslim here? Do we have any Muslim? A half Muslim we accept, no problem. There is no full Muslim. No? And actually, you know, it doesn't matter really what kind of education you have. If you have a little tiny intelligence, you should know and should learn that this is enough a proof that Islam is a false religion. This ideology, it's called Islam, is based on fictions, stupidity, and hate. As an example, one of the hadith Muhammad, he said, in the judgment day, before the judgment day, the Jews and the Muslims will fight, and the Muslims will slaughter every Jew. And if a Jew, he tried to hide behind a tree or a rock, the rock and the tree will scream and they will say, come here, there is a Jewish person behind me, kill him. This is the teaching of Muhammad. And this is exactly explained to us how much this man is angry from the Jews, because the Jews, they caused for him a lot of trouble. And the trouble they caused for him, it was not, you know, because they are bad, but because let us say they are getting him busted. The Jews are smart people, and they got around them someone claiming to be a prophet. So always they ask him questions, and those questions was very embarrassing. And then Muhammad, to prove himself to the Jews, he used to make special verses just to satisfy the Jews. And then those later those let us say those verses, they became a big problem for Muhammad because they got him busted. And yesterday we were talking about of some of them, like about the story of Suleiman and the magic and etc. So Muhammad, he have a lot of pain because of the Jews, but the Jews, they were doing what is right, not what's wrong. They were just getting a false prophet busted. It's not their fault that Muhammad is stupid, but the Jews, they paid a very high price for exposing the cult of Muhammad in his time. They refuse him, they don't accept him, and you know, they were able to show everybody that he is a liar. You know, this guy is a madman. But the mistake is they thought that this person will never be something, will never be able to conquer and have an army and kill and slaughter them. They never thought of this. This is why they gave him shelter, they gave him protection, they welcome him between them. You know, big mistake. Very bad, big mistake. And actually the Jews are doing the same mistake right now in Israel. You know, when the Jews, they get their land back, they allowed big number of the Muslims to stay in their land. If you are worried about what people in the United Nations will say, I mean, you are being a fool. It doesn't matter what you do, they will not be approving what you do. Take your land back, free all your land, and let them go where they came from. Those Muslims are the Arab who came from Arabia. There is no Palestinian exist in what it's called Palestine. And all of us, we knew that. If there's Palestinians, those are the Christians. Muslims, they came with the Umar al-Khattab. You can go right now and read the Pact of Umar. Before that day, there's not even a single Arab, a single Muslim, a single person who speak Arabic live in that land. This is the truth. So if you want to go and you want to be worried about what United Nations will say, I mean, what United Nations will do to you anyway, how they can save you from the problem you have. Every day you have somebody stabbing a woman in her belly, stabbing a soldier, and they are doing it in like, you know, like I saw a video, a Muslim guy walking toward Israeli soldier, and he is like asking him for direction and show him a paper. When he got close to him, he start, you know, hitting him with a knife. It's a mistake. Nobody is quoting. He did not add me. He need to add me. If I am really the one who got Israel back at that time, I will not allow anyone who is not an Israeli, who is part of the country, to stay. The United Nations, they will say I'm kicking them out. They say whatever you say. This is my land, and those cannot live together. It's a fact, because the Muslims are ignited with their hate, and they will never live with the Jews in peace. You see, in Israel, the Jews, they give you a right. If you are a citizen there, if you are a Christian, if you are a Muslim, if you are a Jew, you have rights. You have the same equal salary, you have the same health insurance, you have the same rights in the city, you know, everything. Even there is Muslims or members in the parliament. The Jews have no problem to live with others, but those others, they cannot live with the Jews. So it was a very stupid mistake of the Israeli to allow those Muslims to stay in Israel. And I am telling you from now, Israel will never have peace until they kick them all out. But you will never be able to do that until you have a real leader who is not worried about being politically correct. Someone, he woke up in the morning, he says everybody who hates Israel is out, including the Jews. If somebody is a Jew, because some of the Jews, by the way, are stupid too, who hate Israel. Israel need a leader who will kick anyone who is not loyal to Israel. He's a Christian, he is a Jew, he is a Muslim, it doesn't matter. Kick them all out. If I am a president of Israel, honest to God, this is the first thing I would do. If there is a liberal Jew, he says Israel is an occupation, strip him from his citizenship and send him out, because you just said, well, occupation, what are you doing here? Kick him out, take his citizenship away from him, strip him from it, and send him to Afghanistan. Collier, I don't know if I'm saying your name correct. You have to add me first, my friend. Did you add me? This is my name. This is my name in Skype. Debate TV. Add me first before you can call me. If you don't add me first, you will not be able to call me. All right? Now listen to this. When you ask the Muslims very simple question about the story of the rats and the pigs and the monkeys, they don't find in their stories anything is offending. I mean, imagine if the Jews, they say that the Palestinian, and they are not Palestinian, but let us say for the sake of argument, they are pigs and monkeys. Every scumbag liberal will attack Israel, racist, hateful, disgusting, blah 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 blah, you know. But the Muslim, they say the Jews are pigs and monkeys and nobody complain. The hypocrisy of the liberals, and actually I believe number one enemy to America, to France, to England, to Germany, to all the Western countries, and to the Christian society, is the liberals. They are more dangerous than Islam, and this is why Islam used the horse of the liberals when he ride in the West. Those liberals are the most scary people ever you can imagine. Why scare you, Kim? Why? Okay, well, I am not the president, so you are lucky. You know, to establish a country and the country to be powerful, to be strong, you have to have a president or a king or a leader who is strong, who is firm, and then this king, he have to guarantee that the ground of his country is solid, and there is no solid country ground with the liberals, because liberals, they have no value and they are hypocrites. You know, when Trump, he won the election, regardless if you like Trump or not, that's not my business, but when he won the election, suddenly the Democrat, they don't believe in elections. Suddenly they start burning cars, attacking stores in California, even attacking banks. I mean, even the banks who owned by them, all those companies there in the Silicon Valley is owned by the liberals. For they are fake and they are mad and they have no logic. You know, they are like a brainwashed groups. They worms together in one direction, but they don't know why they aren't going in that direction. All right, Perry, I got you. Now you can call. And this is why I believe that the liberals in Israel are a very big threat to Israel. The Israeli, they have to deal with them. They have to change the law that anyone who is not loyal to Israel, he should be stripped from his citizenship. Israeli person should not be a person who is born in Israel, or someone he call himself a Jew, is someone he is really an Israeli. Same as in America. If someone he hate America, he want to burn the flag of America, he should not be given citizenship and should not be a citizen. Citizen is somebody he believed to the citizenship he belonged to. It's very wrong that people they earn their citizenship just by birth. Because by birth you did not choose it. What about we see if he choose to be a citizen of this country or not? And if he choose, then anyone he burned the flag of this country should not live in this country. Let us see. Perry is trying to call me, but I'm trying to call him, and we will see. Well, you know, who is holding you to change the system? I mean, system is a system. Change it. Make a new law. Make a new law. But I'm telling you, Israel will not be a healthy country until you got someone, his hands is clean, he's not a thief, he's not corrupt, he's strong, he's firm, and he don't care about what the world will say. Then Israel will be something. As long as you have what you have right now, like I don't like this guy Netanyahu. I believe he's a corrupt man. Like now, look what happened. In what happened a few weeks ago, when a Muslim he attacked an Israeli soldiers in the front of Al-Aqsa. The Israeli army they put like the gates, electronic gates, and the Muslims went crazy and etc. And Trump he called them, and European they called them. If you have a real prime minister, he will say to all of them, go to hell. This is my country and I know how to run it. He should do whatever he need to do to protect his country. But what you have there is people who do politics, not leaders. They are not leaders. They are not real men. They are a bunch of potatoes doing politics. And politics and politicians, they are a bunch of liars, and they don't love their own country. All what they care, how we win the election and how we keep it cool. Well, this guy Perry, I called him, but he is not answering. Is he? Where he is from? He's trying to call me too. I see a missed call, but it's not coming to me. I don't know. It's not like connection is bad. Let us see. I'm calling him. Let us see if it's going to work. Well, I'm calling you right now. Do you see my call? Caller? I'm calling you. I don't know. You need to answer. Maybe you have a bad internet. And you know, Canada is a great example of the liberals. Look who became a prime minister of the country, a scumbag, idiot, who is in the he made, imagine this scumbag, the prime minister of Canada, he made the minister of immigration a Muslim. You believe it? The minister of immigration of Canada is a Muslim. How stupid that can be. Not only he made him a minister, he made him the minister of immigration so he can control the gates of Canada. He control who is going to be ambassador. He can hire anyone to be ambassador. He can hire the one who work in the embassies. By this, the Muslim control all the embassies around the world in Canada. What's wrong with those people? No, but the Canadian, my friend, the Canadian, most of them, they are not educated. They, they saw a guy, he is a good looking, he's a fashion guy, he wear a bikini. That's what they care for. Do you remember when a woman, she called, she said, I'm voting for Bill Clinton not because he is smart or good, but because he's handsome? He won because he's a good looking guy. This is how stupid the society is. Let us see in 50 years from now what Canada is going to be. Canada will have no Canadian left. Just wait. The Minister of Immigration is a Muslim. What is next? The Prime Minister will be a Muslim soon because of those donkeys. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? All right, look like now finally his call go through. Hey Perry, how are you there?
Hey, it's Pierre. How are you?
I'm fine.
Hey, brother.
How are you doing?
Canada, excuse my language, is shit. And having a prime minister such Justin Jihadi Muslim Trudeau, it's kind of what making Canada the worst place to live in.
Yeah, but don't we have elections soon? I mean, why the Canadian don't see that? Why the Canadian they are
because like you said earlier,
yeah,
they fell in love with his beauty, his hair.
he is going to sleep with everybody in Canada. I mean, what we will get from a
Tell me about it. Look, I despise this guy. I'm sorry, I'm a Christ follower, and I know despising someone is not something usually that we should.
No, say it as it is. Don't worry. Say it as it is.
I despise this guy. They banned me from Twitter because I was basically sending him to hell because I was telling the truth as it was. This guy is paid and bought for by Soros, by the Islamic BS. I mean, we have schools in Mississauga that right now are creating special rooms for the Muslims to pray in, while you're not allowed to read a verse from the Bible. I mean, where's the truth? Where's the logic? And where's the justice?
Yeah, but this is not their fault. This is the fault of the Christians. Why the Christians don't go and strike by tens of thousands and show that this is wrong, we don't accept that, and we are here, and we are the majority. What's happening? Why the Christians are asleep? Where's the churches?
They are asleep. I don't understand it. I keep pressing the people that I know through Facebook, through YouTube, and I try to pressure people in a nice way. Let's go down the streets. Let's show them that we truly care about Canadian values. And by the way, I'm like you. I'm an Arab Christian, and I believe we both come from the same country origin. I'm not gonna say what it is because unless it's
and I understand you're from Afghanistan like me. Okay, no problem.
Oh, gotcha. So it's I fought them down there. I gave 6 years of my life, and I fought those PLO and the Palestinians that now everybody is praising them as the most beautiful, amazing, wonderful people that have nothing to do with the land of Israel.
Yeah.
And I will go back to that verse in the Bible. Forgive me if I don't remember where it is, but it's in the Old Testament, where it says, I will bless those who bless thee, speaking of Israel, and I will curse those who curse thee. So if people do not understand that, whether Christians are most to be blamed, and especially the ever they think the Palestinians.
Yeah, this is I believe in the verse you are saying. I believe it's in Genesis, Genesis 12, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You are much more knowledgeable than me, brother.
No problem. No, it's not. No. Yeah, but you know, let me tell you something. You don't feel you are depressed. You see, things change and things change fast. So sometime, let us say, sometime the bad ones, they have a better time, they have a good time, but always those times will go. As you see, all the West is changing. All of Europe is changing. It's changing. It's going to change for better. I'm sure of that. You know, if you remember, not long time ago, each time a terrorist group happened, those leaders, they go and they praised Islam, and Islam is peace, and the great Prophet Muhammad. Those scumbag, we don't see them, we don't hear them no more, because this game is not working no more. People don't believe it anymore, and things will change. Now, this guy, he won for a certain reason, as you said, because behind him, this guy, this evil man, Soros. But I believe Soros is going, his era is going to disappear. Maximum 5 years from now. First of all, he's dying. This guy is almost walking dead. He's almost 90 years old. And then his son will inherit. And his son, he is, you know, in totally different galaxy. His son,
he's as worse as his father.
But yeah, no, but he's
following his footsteps.
Yeah, but for now, because he is not really, he is not the boss anyway. He is just a son of the big boss. When this, I believe, when this guy he died, the empire will be destroyed of Soros. He is the one, as you say, this is true. He is the one who hired the Prime Minister of Australia, Canada, France, England. He is the one is controlling most of Europe. And when one of the countries go against him, he tried to put penalty and punishment on them, the same as Poland and Hungary. You know, if you remember, just 2 weeks last month, he made a speech against Poland, against Hungary, because simply they are refusing to accept refugees. Now, why this has come back? He wants as many refugees to come, because that would increase his money. It's not enough what he have, because he can hire a refugee for $5 a day. This is the truth.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know, he don't care really what will happen to Europe. All what he care for, bring as much refugee as you want. What's your problem? And then he hire him in his manufacturers, who they have all around this globe, and then they are very cheap wages. He do not need to spend a lot of money. A refugee, especially if you don't have a paper, he accept anything to make living. A person who is a citizen, he need insurance. He have to pay tax on him. He have to pay for the labor party. He have to pay a lot of things. Like at the end of the month, it's a lot of money to cost for hiring a citizen. So refugees are a good business for them. And the same in America. You know, illegal immigrants, they want them because simply it's a cheap wages. Why they want to hire someone in American? He will take at least $3,000-$4,000. They can get someone crossing the borders for $800, and he will be.
No, I totally understand the situation, but you know what's worrying me the most is I don't know if you've heard about Motion 103, that they have one Muslim in the parliament introduced it to Canada, and it has been approved in a motion before it becomes a law. Islamophobia.
No
they
problem.
Do not define it as Islamophobia.
No problem. They can approve anything they want.
Anytime you speak against Islam, even if you think it against Islam, you might be prosecuted. You might be jailed. You might be. Well, I'm willing to go to jail.
My friend, those things will never happen, because if this is the case, nobody is allowed to speak against Christianity, and nobody is against any religion. You know, this will never work. Those people, they are dreaming about things to happen. You know, and
yeah, but see,
they cannot do it.
In Canada, is Islam is taking over. You have not even 1% of Syrian Christians refugees here. He's bringing in, allowing everybody that is a terrorist, that is anti-Christianity, and on top of that, knowing full well that in their religion, Islam, they are against the homosexuals. I mean, I don't agree with their lifestyle. God forgive them. God is the ultimate judge. That's not the point. But the point is, even those people, they are so dumb and idiot that they can only see the good side of Islam. Like when they march on the street, they go hand in hand. Oh, Islam
Let
loves
them, okay,
homosexuals.
you see, everybody will be punished for his crimes at the end of the day. So for sure, you are a Canadian. I don't want any bad things to happen where you live, but I believe any country who go against God, you will be punished. And maybe Canada is going to be punished for the crimes which is doing against God. You know, maybe I believe Islam is a curse, and anyone who is bad. You know, actually, the Muslims themselves, they agree. They agree that Islam is a curse about on anyone is bad. So if you do bad, Islam will be a curse on you. Your nation will be destroyed, and you know, all kind of disease and all kind of bad things will happen to you. People, when they go away from God, go away from logic, they open the gates of hell on them. However, still I believe that what's happening now is going to change. You see, when you have more and more Muslims coming, then people, the local, they will be in touch with the Muslims, and they will know that what they say about them is not reality. Reality is ugly. You see, speaking to a Muslim or about a Muslim is not the same as living next to a Muslim or in a neighborhood full of Muslims. When your child fight with a Muslim boy, and then he bring back 50 boys to beat up your son, then you will know what it means to live with Muslims, you know, and they will find out.
Believe me,
yeah.
I've lived with them. You know the drill.
Yeah.
The problem is you cannot live with them.
I mean they will learn
in every sense of the word.
I mean they will learn. People, they will learn, but they, let us say, they will pay high price in order to learn. Sometime, you know, like people don't learn from history, but they like to repeat the history in order to learn. So they will pay a high price before they learn. They will learn. I believe it's coming.
Canada will pay a high price, CP. We still have to endure another 2 years of this homo, Justine, jihadi Muslim Trudeau, and we cannot take it any longer. And the more we speak, like I told you, I had a Twitter account and I was suspended indefinitely just because I was speaking the truth about the connection between Islam, Soros, and Justine Trudeau. And you know, I don't fit in that. Not that I care about what will happen, what the outcome will be. In all honesty, I don't. When I have God on my side and I speak the truth, I know I'll always be protected. That's a given. That's a blessing. The point that I'm trying to make, they are so much infest. They cannot even prove if their profit of money, of filth, of theft, of barbarism, not even committed one true miracle. The only miracle they keep talking about it is that damn, what you call splitting the moon. They don't even understand logically that if the moon shifts like less than 1 millimeter, that it has so much impact on the earth. I don't understand the logic that these people have. Either because they are illiterate, they don't want to.
Actually,
they don't want to understand.
Actually, that funny miracle, it's a proving Muhammad to be a false prophet. Why? Because he said the judgment day is near and the moon is split. So he claimed that the split of the moon is a judgment day sign, and this was a prophecy he made 1400 years ago. So this is actually a very clear proof that Muhammad is a scumbag liar. He is false, because If I say to you, if I say to you the moon, like now in August, we will witness in America and in Canada, I believe, we witness the eclipse, right?
Yes,
So
it's gonna be more like in the U.S.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna be hit the most.
Yeah. So imagine if I say the eclipse is happening and this is the moon split. So this is what happened. It was a big eclipse, and Muhammad, he saw it and he thought that this is the moon splitting and this is the moon of a sign of Judgment Day. So he mentioned that statement, which is proving him to be a false prophet. No.
You think back then that might have been an eclipse of the moon?
And actually,
yeah, I'm the one.
by the way, when the Muslims they say it's a prophet miracle, their prophet miracle is stupid, because even the Quran says the Judgment Day is near and the moon split. It doesn't say who split the moon and how wide it split. You know what I mean? It just says the moon split. So where is the miracle of the? This is the chapter of 54, verse number 1, the chapter of the moon. It says, اقتربت الساعة وانشق القمر. And by the way, this is a poetry taken, stolen from a guy. His name is Imru al-Qais. Imru al-Qais was an Arabic Christian, or let us say from the Christians, some Christian cults who used to live there maybe. And Muhammad, he took the poetry from Imru al-Qais poetry and he put it in the Quran.
يعني شيء مش معقول. That's really unbelievable. Everything about the Quran is bullshit from alif to ya. I've never seen such a bullshit book, and with all due respect to you and the listeners, I use the Quran as toilet papers when I run out.
Well, you know, for me, I don't like it for such a thing. I mean, I don't think the Quran is soft enough. I mean, it's not the point really. We don't want to go there. I mean, anyway, you go in the internet, and you will find tons of websites speaking about the stupidity and the theft of Muhammad stealing from the Quran. As an example, in front of me, I just searched for Imru al-Qais poetry and the Quran, and you will see how Muhammad, he took from all the poetry of Imru al-Qais, the poetry in front of me. It says, guys, this is a poetry of Imru al-Qais. He is an Arabic Christian poet man. He said, ذات الساعة وانشق القمر عن غزالة صاد قلبي ونفر مر بي يوم العيد في زينة فرماني فتعالى فعقر سهام من لحظ, etc. So the poetry, Muhammad, he took it and he put it exactly in the Quran. Look, this is the word. This is the word. This is the word. Look at the screen. This is the word. ذات الساعة وانشق القمر. It's exactly the same word, same sentence exists in the Quran here. That is instead of the not his Muhammad, he make it اقتربت, but that is better, more strong, right? So he just changed the word to make it look different, but it's the same, exactly the same. And then here, look at this. He said that is الساعة وانشق القمر, and then he says فعقر. You see the word فعقر? Then Muhammad, he took it and he put it. Look, فنادوا صاحبهم فتعاطى فعقر. Muhammad, he took it and he put it exactly as it is in the Quran. It's a theft. It's just a clear theft, you know. And yet they say to you, who can make Quran like the Quran? The guy is copying the poetry of the Arabic Christian before him, you know. It's in front of us.
I know. CP, why there's no debate about like what you debate and talk about and explain verses for verses? Because most of the debates that I see, whether Islam is a peaceful religion, which is bullshit, or it's a violent religion, that is all most of the talks or debates that mostly happens.
Yeah, well, you know,
there's no debate like what you do on more open concepts in universities.
Muslims will not accept a debate the way I do it. Why? Because the debate I will do it is going to be very embarrassing, and the Muslim, they need to prepare. How they prepare? You have to mention a topic, and you have to stay in one certain topic, and they choose it right away to be about Christianity mostly. So and they make it like 5 minutes for you, 5 minutes for him, 10 minutes for you, 10 minutes for me, and then we finish by 15 minutes, 15 minutes. It's very boring. It's very stupid. It's like two guys making speeches. There's no debate. The way I do it is very embarrassing. This is why the Muslims, they will not do it, because I corner the Muslim. I get him busted. This is why you see someone like Shabir Ali. He loved to debate someone like David Wood, because David Wood, he do the same debate as the Muslims they do. You know, they choose a topic, he open his computer, he quote for them, this is what your Quran says, this is what Ibn Kathir says, and the Muslim, they knew already what he would say, because there is no surprise about what a Western man he will know about Islam. So they knew exactly what he is going to throw against them. And Shabir Ali, he loved to debate this kind of people, because they are not going to go anywhere with him. He will never answer, they will not corner him, and they will not be able to get anything out. In the same time, you will see him, you ask him a question about tomato, he answer about potato. Always he take with him a bunch of books made by atheists to speak about Christianity. Even the debate is about Islam. So the Muslims,
this is BS.
yeah, but no, the Muslims, my friend, they knew they should debate who, and they should not debate who. You know, in the Middle East, as long as you're a Middle Eastern like me, you know that the mother, she asked her daughter not to walk next to a beautiful girl. Why? Because the beautiful girl, she will make her look ugly if she is not beautiful like her. So they ask their daughter to take a friend she is ugly. So the Muslims, they choose always someone who will make them look pretty, look better. So they choose their debater carefully. This is why you see that when he used to debate, he liked to debate Western Christians who do not know anything about Islam, and he picked them very carefully before he debate them. He will not pick up someone very well known to be so strong. So when he debated, if you remember, Anis Sharouch, and I think he debated him in Canada, you know, Sharouch, he destroyed him. He destroyed that. Then when they scheduled two debates, the second debate, Deedat did not show up. Deedat never did not show up in a debate he promised to come. Never. But because the first debate was horrible for him, the second debate, Anis Sharouch was waiting in the stage 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, and Deedat did not show up, so they canceled it. So they will never like to debate someone who knows Islam very well and he speaks Arabic, you know, because
I heard you one time talking that you want to debate this Islamic so-called he's a big Hindu, I think he's
Zakir Naik,
somewhere from Naik, yeah.
Well, Naik, he wanted me to bring 2,000 Christians with me, I think to Bangladesh or to Indonesia to debate him.
I think you will smack him. He'll never, I honestly believe, if you debate him, he will never be able to recover.
Well, this is why
sometimes when he talks, he doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Oh yeah, but this is what I said. You know, he is smarter than debating me. This is why Shabir Ali, they ask him many times, when you are going to debate Christian Prince, he never, you know, he don't want to do it because he is smart. He knew exactly what would happen. A smart Muslim will not debate me.
Don't they realize, CP? Sorry to cut you off. Don't they realize that, you know, the Quran is all false, wrong? And I believe the reason why they do it is because they want to profit from it, because it suits their men to be able to marry 4 women.
Yeah, like what is the job of Shabir Ali? I mean, what does guy he do for a living exactly? You know, he grow his beard, and he got a PhD from his friends who they are Muslims like him in the school in Canada, and his PhD about Islam, he know nothing yet about Islam, and this is why he say always stupid things about Islam, which is proving that he do not have knowledge. I mean, how somebody can have a PhD in Islam, he don't speak Arabic?
I don't understand.
It doesn't make sense, because the major reason for you to learn about Islam is to know Arabic. It's the same as studying the Bible. You know, to have a PhD about the Bible, you have to study Hebrew or Greek. You know, you cannot have a PhD without studying 2 languages. Yeah, but
you know, one time one Muslim, what he told me, you people, especially you, the Christians, don't understand the Quran very well, because it was made for specific Islamic in the Arabic way, and if you do not speak the real Arabic, the Saudi Arabian Wahhabism Arabic way, then you have no idea about the real God of Islam.
So how Zakir Naik understand that he don't speak Arabic?
I have no clue.
How somebody from Pakistan? First of all, my friend, first of all, the Arabic we are reading right now in front of us, this is not a Saudi Arabic. This does not exist no more. Nobody speaks it. I know, but nobody speaks Arabic no more. No the Saudi, no the Kuwaiti, nobody, not even single. This is the classic Arabic which everybody use for reading and writing, but nobody speak it. Nobody. You will not find anyone in Saudi Arabia. He goes and he says, "اقتربت الساعة وانشق القمر." Nobody says that. This language does not exist no more. Nobody use it. The same as the language of Shakespeare a long time ago, does not exist. So when they say to you, if you don't speak the language, we are the one who speak the language. We are coming from there. What are you talking about? But this language, exactly the one he's talking about in the Quran, nobody understands it anyway, even in the time of Muhammad. Like if we go and read the interpretation of Ibn Abbas of anything, we will find that Ibn Abbas, he says, some the scholars they say this is mean, maybe it's mean this, and maybe it's mean that, and some they say it's that, and some they say it is this. So if the Arabic is the only way to understand the Arabic, how come the Arab at the time of Muhammad could not understand that Arabic? You know, isn't it the Quran says? The Quran says that the Quran have a big part of it. Nobody knows what it means save Allah. You know, this is the verse in front of us. هو الذي أنزل عليكم الكتاب عليك الكتاب منه آيات محكمات etc. and ومتشابهات chapter 3 verse number 7. What does that mean exactly? This book have a huge part of it clear and a huge part of it unclear, and nobody knows what the unclear verses mean save Allah. Now we speak Arabic, and the Quran itself saying that the verses in the Quran nobody knows what they mean save Allah. And the Muslim, he says to you, you cannot understand the Quran unless you speak Arabic. The Quran says nobody can understand save Allah. and the reason
I'm laughing because it's laughable.
The reason Muhammad he said that, by the way, because they ask him a question. He's a thief. He's stealing verses and stories from others. So when they ask him a question, he have no answer. He don't know what to say. So he said those verses nobody knows what they mean save Allah. Don't ask me. You know, nobody knows.
I have a problem. Could you please explain it to me, CP?
Yeah.
Peace be upon him. What is this? Where the heck did they get it from?
There is nothing in there is nothing in the Quran. Yeah, this is a good idea to ask about it. You see, when the Muslim they say peace upon him, all right, in Arabic you will find
peace.
No, peace. No, we don't want to use a bad language. Let's focus to be professional.
Sorry, apologize.
Yeah. So sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, all right, you will see that the Muslims they have this BBHU you know, after Muhammad, but it's not exist in Arabic. There's nothing is called BBUH. This does not exist. You will notice that Muhammad, if we, as an example, if we say the word, I will show you two examples. I will type the word Isa.
I'm watching you at the same time.
I will type the word Isa. All right. Let's see Isa.
Yeah.
Okay. We want Isa, which is the Messiah supposedly. Okay.
ASCP, can I just say something to Ann Chung?
All right.
She was asking how do we say I love you in Arabic, if that's possible.
Yeah, but that will make it you know, not the right place. I mean,
okay.
Come on, you can talk to her. Yeah,
that's
all right. Guys, look with me. You see here in the text in Arabic, I will show you in this. In Arabic, this is the question he's asking about. When the Muslims they speak about Muhammad, they say after the name of Muhammad, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam.
Yes.
All right. Now, when they speak about the Messiah or Moses, you will not ever find this phrase. So the question is, how come in English, after the name of Messiah, we find peace upon him in English? All right? But we don't find in Arabic, yeah, we don't find in Arabic, after the name of Jesus, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. If sallallahu alaihi wasallam mean peace be upon him, right? Why we don't find this? Why we don't find the sentence? Yeah. Why we don't find the sentence after the name of Moses, after the name of Isa, after the name of Adam? Because those are prophets in Islam, or Abraham. They say peace upon them, or etc. They don't say sallallahu alaihi wasallam. So the Muslims, when the Muslim they say to you sallallahu alaihi wasallam mean peace upon him, that's a lie. Because if this is true, that title should be given, or this phrase, after the name of Isa, Musa, Adam, Abraham, Jacob, etc. But you will not find it. You'll find it only after the name of Muhammad. I can give you an example. Let us see. If I mention any, if I go to different hadith, I will look for any hadith about Musa or Al-Masih. Let us go. Al-Masih. All right.
The way I look at it, CP, this is total fabrication of Islam.
Yeah, this is the deception. That's the whole idea. You know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's exactly the right word. Deception. Yes.
Let's see. I will try to find the hadith. Have okay. Here we go. This is the hadith. Have a story about Isa. This is Isa. But you will not find they say Isa sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Guys, look with me. This is Muhammad and Umar and Rasul, which means Muhammad, the messenger, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Okay, so after the name of Muhammad or the title of Rasul, which means Muhammad, always the word, the sentence sallallahu alaihi wasallam, which means Allah pray on him and salute him, come and appear immediately. Well, this is the name of the son of Mary, Isa. And there is no sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Why? Any Muslim can tell me?
I wish somebody from the Muslim community would explain to us.
Yeah, because simply sallallahu alaihi wasallam does not mean peace be upon him. All of us we speak Arabic. The word sallah means pray on him and salute him. So Muhammad, he is the true God of Islam, and Allah, he himself, he pray on Muhammad and he salute him because Allah, he worked for Muhammad. As simple as that.
Yeah, that's how it sounds like in the Arabic language.
Yeah. Do we have anybody have a question from those who? I wish some Muslims will call us, but look like the Muslims are really not too much excited today.
Well, probably because of the weather. We had a storm.
No, I think because the eclipse is coming soon, and the Muslims, they fear eclipse.
They're gonna hide.
Yeah, it's dangerous. It's the Judgment Day is coming, you know, and yeah, Muhammad, when he see the eclipse, you know, Muhammad, he go crazy, and he start praying like crazy. He jumped like there's one of the stories where Muhammad, he drag his clothes behind him and he run to pray because he saw the eclipse. You know, obviously, this man, he think the eclipse is something.
CP, can I ask you something that has been been rumored? I keep hearing about it. I don't know if that's true or not.
All right.
In regards to the creation of Islam.
Okay, sure. What is that?
Is it true that the Roman Catholic Church, or whatever church that took power back then, before there was any Muslims, or before Islam, before Muhammad even was created, whatever, they needed, because they wanted to take power over the church of in Jerusalem and have total dominion over it. For some reason, they had to come up with a plan.
My friend, the Catholic Church, they have the power over Jerusalem anyway, and at that time it was not the same as it is today. I mean, First of all, nobody fought the Catholic. Nobody fought
Is it true that they created Islam?
No, this is absolutely a big fat lie, and whoever says that to you, this lie is obviously a liar and with no shame. The Catholic, they are the first of the Christians to fight Islam, and they are the first of the Christians to suffer from Islam.
I don't know.
And
it's my phone or you. It's cutting off.
yeah, okay. Well, maybe you can hear me from YouTube if you want. The Catholic is the one. We were talking about this before you called, actually. The Catholic have nothing to do with Islam, and the Catholic, they are the first who fought Islam. And if not the Catholic, all of Europe and Canada and Australia and America will be Muslims from long time ago. It was the Catholic who stood up for Islam and fought Islam and stopped Islam. Otherwise, all of Europe and all the world maybe will be Muslims by today.
No, brother, that's not what I meant in terms of. I know.
I know what are you talking about. I know they did not. The idea of creating Islam, my friend, is a joke, because simply when Muhammad in the area he is existing, there was no Christian, there was Nasara, and Nasara are not Christians. There's no Orthodox, there's no Christians, there's only Nasara. So what the Catholic have to do with those? Those are cult. They are kicked out. The Jews are kicked out at that time from Jerusalem. You know, they've been discriminated for a very simple reason, because in the year 614, as an example, when the Persian they attacked Jerusalem, the Jews they took the side against the Roman with the Persian. So when the Roman, and from before that actually, but this is the big one maybe. So when the Roman they been victorious finally, they did revenge from every Jew. So any Jew who exists in that area, he either flee or even he got killed, for he took the side of the Persian against the Roman. It was the Roman doing that. So since the beginning of Christianity taking over in that area, most of the Jews they flee. Some of them they went to Persia, some of them they went to Arabia, and the reason is to run away from any place where it's controlled by the Roman. This is why you see a lot of Jews where exist in Mecca, in Yathrib as an example, or in Arabia, not because they are from there, but because they flee for their life, because they cannot practice being Jew if they live under the Roman. They are not welcome. So this is why until now you find Jews exist in Iran. During the Shah, during the Shah, there was a lot of Jews in Iran. Now the number shrink after the Muslims took over in Iran. Why? Because the Jews they took the side of the Shah army at that time. So when the Persian they lost the war, they would withdraw with them, and the Jews lived between the Persian. So the only one was living in the area of Muhammad, it either the Nasara, and you know the Nasara are the Christians, or the Jews. And the Jews, for sure, Muhammad he ate them to death, and Nasara, Muhammad he want to kill them. So how they are the one who created him?
So this is
that is a silly lie, my friend. That is a very silly lie. Actually, the Catholic are not exist in the Middle East as a Catholic church until, like, let us say they became exist as a church until the French occupation for Lebanon and Syria and etc. Before that, everybody there was an Orthodox, and you know that.
Yes.
So what they are talking about? Where's the Catholic? There's no Catholic. This is the land of the Orthodox. All the church there, it was Orthodox Christians, and there is no Catholic. Catholic is a new, let us say, a new visitor to the area. When the French occupation they took over Syria and Lebanon, a lot of missionaries, Catholic missionaries, they came, they established their churches, and many they converted to Catholicism from the Christians, you know, from the Orthodox. As an example, in Lebanon, you will find the church, the Maronite church,
yes.
And there's the Catholic, the Roman Catholic, but they are Orthodox. They are from the Orthodox, you know. All of them they are coming from the
Maronite. Orthodox?
No, the Maronite they are Aramaic. They are Aramaic, and yes, they are coming from the Orthodox too, but they are coming from the Syrian Orthodox Church, not from the Greek, not from the Roman Orthodox Church, because some people do not know the difference. You know, there's a, like in Arabic we say a Roman Orthodox, correct? A Roman Orthodox. In English they say a Greek Orthodox. So in Arabic we say Rome, which means the Roman Orthodox Church. Most of the Christians in the Middle East until now they are Roman Orthodox, not Catholic. And until not long time ago there was almost zero Catholic in that area. So all those stories are fictions, and some people, you know, they hate the Catholic. Did you ask yourself why did not say the Orthodox Christians as the one created? Because, you know, some people they hate the Catholic and they create lies about them. Simple.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, like you said, I loved what you said earlier. It doesn't matter which faction or which part of Christianity. It's either we are Christians or we are not.
Yeah. All those names.
Denomination we come from.
Yeah. All those names.
It doesn't matter.
They have nothing to do with Jesus. The names, it doesn't matter. You know, it's what where you belong to. But some people,
absolutely,
but some people,
agree with you.
yeah, but some people they like, yeah, some people they like colors and they like to have titles for themselves, and that make them feel more important and more special, you know. You know, the devil is strong. You know, he loves to divide the Christians. This is the whole idea. The Quran says in chapter 5 verse 14, I will spread hate and enmity between the Christians from now until judgment day. And this is the plan of Allah. Any Christian, he divide the Christians, he is working for Allah. As simple as that. Any truth for a Christian,
absolutely.
Any truth for a Christian should not divide the Christians. The Catholic, you know, anyone he says to you such a thing, tell him, where do you get this from? I mean, where do you get this from? Like, how we don't even have anything about Muhammad. Even we don't even have a single paper about Muhammad. We don't have single manuscript of the Quran. We have nothing. So how they come to the conclusion of the Catholic creating Muhammad? And, you know, it's amazing.
Yeah, actually, you're absolutely right. There's this preacher, I forgot his name, a pastor, who studied very deeply the Islamic.
Trust me, my friend, he studied nothing.
Altogether.
He's a liar. He studied nothing. I think I know what you're talking about. This is a guy. He have a PhD, but he is from the Seventh Adventist Church. Is that correct? The same guy?
No, he preaches in London, and he went a couple of times to preach for Jack Hibbs.
Okay, he's the one who said that
he was talking about that.
Yeah.
Sorry, he was saying that Islam, the Quran, and Muhammad didn't appear until later on in the 950, because of this Muslim king. He wanted to unite those pagans, Muslims so-called, under one flag. And this is when you started hearing truly about Muhammad. They made him out of nothing.
That's you know, some people when they say they studied, they are really funny. Maybe he studied in Mickey Mouse school. What he's talking about, you know. So who is the one who occupy your land? You are from there. You know what I'm talking about, right? Who is the one who occupy your land? What king? Who united king? What they are talking about? You know, those people. They are. You know, we have our history. My friend, your grandfather and my grandfather and their grandfather. They told them and they told us through generation after generation. We do not need a scumbag to tell us what happened in the Middle East.
No, of course not.
We are from there. You know, we have our history. We have our churches. We know what happened. We have the Pact of Umar. This is the Pact of Umar. Is something written or exist not long after Muhammad. This is true. This is
Umar was the king who invaded.
Umar the Caliph. Umar is one of the companions of Muhammad. He took he took over after Muhammad's death. He became one of the Caliph, and he is the one who launched the army against Jerusalem, and he was the first to take over. Then they sent Khalid bin Walid, and he occupied Syria, and etc. You know, so when people they speak stupidity, and this is the problem. If people are not educated, a person like the one you are naming, he can fool them, because you do not know, you don't study, you don't research very well. Nobody will
like you.
Yeah, nobody will stand for him and says to him, where you get this from? if you go to churches, even in Middle Eastern churches, you might hear them saying that the Muslims are from Ishmael. But how the Muslims became from Ishmael, nobody have an idea. How Muhammad is from Ishmael, nobody have an idea.
True.
Yeah, because everybody is just make a lie right now and publish it, and then everybody copy and paste, and nobody even asking is going to check if this is a lie or not, especially about something happened supposedly long time ago. In every church almost they say Muhammad is from Ishmael. I challenge any Christian who say Muhammad is from Ishmael, where you get this from? What is your proof? How you can teach such a stupid thing in the churches without reference, without proof? Is that from the Bible? Is that from your imagination?
Absolutely
not. So you know, yeah, there's a lot of stories. Not everyone he is a teacher. There's many they are doing a business, you know. And I notice that the more you bring some fictions, or let us say you say what the crowd like to hear. Like as an example, if I am a person when I make a speech in the front of a Protestant church who don't like the Catholic, so I say a lot of fairy fiction stories about the Catholic, and people will be excited because they don't like the Catholic anyway, so they will accept automatically whatever you say, you know. So just to speak the same as James White, you know, James White, whatever he say about the Catholic, people they take it for, you know, James White, that he said that, and the Catholic maybe they would do the same about the Protestant. So there's some liars from both sides. They lie about others because it's a business. But doesn't mean all the Catholic will do that, and doesn't mean all the Protestant will do that. But if somebody is a liar, he's a liar. He's doing a business.
No, thank God for that. That you know, there are a lot of good people, and I truly believe for where we come from in the Middle East, there's a lot of awakening about Christ is the Lord.
Yeah, I think.
And
yeah, I agree.
Go
with
ahead.
you. Yeah, we have a Muslim trying to call, so if you don't mind, is that okay? We get
no. Thank you. God bless you, CP.
Thank you.
You're an amazing teacher.
God
bless you, my
is
friend,
good.
and Jesus be with you.
Thank you, please. Thank you. God bless.
Take care.
Bye-bye. Okay, we have Munir trying to call us. Let us see. Let me grab some water. Well, he's not answering. All right. Hey, Munir. You just called me, huh?
Yes, hey, can you hear me?
Hey, how are you, my friend?
Yes, I'm doing fine.
So, are we better today?
I don't know, really, you know. I haven't slept too much.
Can you speak louder? Your voice is gone. I don't know what happened.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now it's good.
Good now?
Now it's good.
Okay. I know I haven't slept too much just 2 days since I spoke to you.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I'm a little bit nervous because I've been thinking a lot, because when you ask me simple questions like why do you pray, and I couldn't answer you, you know.
Right.
And it felt bad, you know. It felt like I was just following something that I didn't even know what it was, you know. So I have been watching
your video. Your voice is gone again. I think your mic is moving, Munir. Your mic is moving.
Okay, I will try to stay still. I'm a little bit nervous. Can you hear me good now?
Yeah. So you were saying you were thinking about your prayer and why you are praying. Yeah.
Yeah. When you ask me this, it's an easy question, you know, but I never thought about it, you know, and it made me feel like, it didn't make me feel that good, you know.
Okay.
I couldn't even answer.
In which way does it make you feel good? Why?
It felt like I was just following something that I didn't even. I couldn't even explain it. I couldn't even answer you. Yeah, I couldn't even answer you this.
You mean
easy questions.
you came to a conclusion that your prayer doesn't make sense?
You know, you know, I was watching a video that you did after this, and you were speaking about Zawjan, a word in
Zawjain,
the video, Zawjan.
Right.
Yeah, and it meant, I think it meant two pairs or something like that. But the translation said 1 and 1 or
2 and 2.
2 and 2.
Yeah, one of them says 2 and 2, and the rest of the one they say two,
yeah,
two
and the
pairs.
rest of the one said 1 and 1. So
yeah,
it made me think like maybe they are tricking us with the translation, you know, because if Zawja means 2 pair, why don't they write 2 pair, you know?
Yeah, not only this, you know, I don't know if you saw when this guy, his name is Nightmare, he tried to refute me. He said,
yeah, I was listening. Yes,
yeah,
I was listening.
we asked him about the mule. Do you remember we asked him about the mule? He said, Allah, he said, he created from everything 2. From everything, Allah, he created 2. Okay.
Yeah.
So we asked him, okay, Allah created from everything 2, and Allah, he said, he created the mule. Did he create 2 mules? He said, yeah, maybe properly in the beginning.
You know, I heard it, but that went over my head because I don't even know what a mule, what it means, you know, because English is not really my language. I didn't even know what mule means, you know. So that went over my head. I know that you was laughing and having fun about that, but I didn't understand it, to be honest. But like the word Zawjan and how they changed it to mean something else, it felt like, yeah, it's not a good thing. Like you change it to make it match your agenda or something like that, you know.
So what you want to share with us today, additional to this prayer thing?
No, I just feel like, you know, I'm in vacation right now, so it was my friend, he's a Christian, he told me to call you up.
Okay, do you want us to have more of the conversation about the prayer, or we change the topic?
You know, the thing that you did with the Arabic word, I would like to see more of that, like if they change the translations, the meanings, you know, because
everything in the translation is absolutely far away from the what is the Quran is saying. As an example, when the Quran speak about beat your wives, let me show you. Beat your wife as an example.
Yes.
اضربوهن. All right. This is chapter 4, verse number 34. I will show you translation by one. This is the one, اضربوهن. اضربوهن mean beat them. Mean beat them. Okay. If we go to see the translation, we go to Yusuf Ali.
Okay.
All right. It says, as those women who on those parts you fear disloyalty and ill conduct, admonish them. And then he put the words first, so they exist in the Quran. Then next, refuse to share bed with them. It doesn't say that in the Quran. At least beat them lightly. It doesn't say that in the Quran. There's no first, there's no second, and there's no third. This is number one. Number two, it says in Arabic, I will go to the Arabic and I will translate for you. It says, those who you fear their disobedience, give them warning, which means tell them they are doing wrong. وَهْجُرُوهُنَّ فِي الْمَضَاجِعِ, jail them in their rooms, not sleep with them in the bed. Madaja, al-madaja is not only the bed, is the bedroom. So jail them in their rooms. Who is the one who will be ignored in their rooms? Is the women, not the man. So jail them in their rooms and then beat them. There is no first, and there is no second, and there is no lightly, and etc. So
Oh, okay. You're saying there's no steps to
there's no steps.
the
Even the translation is false. You know, the translation. If you remember the story,
okay.
where a woman, she came
Yes, yes.
to Muhammad, and her husband, he did beat her until her skin became greener than her clothes. So what lightly? Muhammad, he took the side of the man. The woman, her skin became greener. Look at the hadith. Rafa divorced his wife
Yeah.
upon Abdul Rahman, etc., etc. You know, she came, and
Yes.
Aisha, she said, look at her, look at her. She's wearing a green veil, huh? And look at her.
Yeah.
Her skin, I have not seen any women suffering as much as the believing women. Look, her skin is greener than her clothes. And this verse about beating women came because of this story. Then the Muslim in the translation, they say beat her lightly. The guy, he beat her until her skin is greener than clothes. That is lightly? Where is the word lightly coming from?
Yes, yes. I hear you. You know, if you remember when we talked last, I told you like the hadiths. You know that I don't really know too much about that. You know, so I don't know if I should trust the hadiths. You know, it's so hard for
my friend, you cannot trust the
me to
Quran.
understand why.
You cannot trust the Quran. You cannot trust the Hadith, because the Hadith is a Quran and the Quran is a Hadith. Actually, the Hadith is more important than the Quran. As an example, where in the Quran it says to pray 5 times? It doesn't show that. It's in the Hadith.
Yeah, I remember.
So which one we will
talking
take?
about that.
Take the Hadith or the Quran? We take the Hadith, because obviously the Hadith is more important. At the same time, the Quran itself is a Hadith. And you know, you as a supposedly a Muslim, born of a Muslim family, shouldn't you ask questions about like how come the Quran is the book of God and full of stupidity?
If I ask questions like that, no, I never asked.
No,
questions
like
that.
not ask yourself. Don't ask people. I'm saying you should ask yourself.
Yeah. No. I had a while, like since I was like 18 till I was like 25, 26. I wasn't a Muslim, you know. I was out partying and stuff like that, you know. So I wasn't a Muslim then. I didn't follow Islam or anything like that. It was actually by myself that I came back to the Quran, and I was starting to read the Quran, and yeah, you know, I think I got a little bit scared, you know, when I read it.
You know,
You know, because you get a little bit scared. You get a lot of joy too, but you get scared when you read it too, you know, because you don't want to end up in hellfire, you know.
well, now you are not in the age of afraid of from such a thing. You know, you can think carefully.
No. I'm trying to
Yeah.
trying to learn by myself, you know. I'm trying to learn now. Because I really didn't like that when you showed that Zawjan, you know, because that means,
This is nothing compared to the rest. I mean, this is just little thing. But
yes,
let me show you something from the Quran, which will show something stupid about the story. If you go, this is a chapter 66. All right. If you go to chapter 6, everybody can go. The chapter start, O Prophet, why you are forbidden to yourself what is lawful for you. You seek your wives happiness, because the wives, they found Muhammad having sex with one of the slaves, so he promised them he would not do it again. So he said, I promise I will never do it. So Muhammad later, he got horny again. He liked this woman, she's pretty. So he said, well, Allah, he sent me this verse, I cannot do it. It's my lawful. I'm going to sleep with her again. Then the story continue about Muhammad and his wives. Verse number 2, verse number 3, verse number 4. Allah is threatening the wives. If you don't, if you don't obey the Prophet, Allah and the angels and Jibreel and the believers, all they will be against you. Just 2 women fighting with the man. Then after that, then Allah, he says to him, maybe your God will divorce the wives and replace them for you. Muhammad, he make a verse threatening his wives, if you don't behave, Allah will replace you with better wife. So Allah obviously is a toy for Muhammad. He make him in a private matter about his wives. The guy, he promised his wife he will not sleep with this woman. Allah is involved. He is threatening the women, he will divorce them. And right away after that, we will find that the story change. I mean, what is the connection between verse number 5, verse 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and what is after? And if any Muslim here can tell me, please let me know. What is the connection in this story? You see, there's no connection. Read the whole verses. This is a proof that the one who wrote the Quran is not even smart. What is the connection between a fight between the wives of the Prophet and then go to jihad?
Okay.
What jihad have to do? It says, أيها النبي جاهد الكفار والمنافقين. O Prophet, go and kill the kuffar and the hypocrites and be harsh on them, for they are going to end in hellfire and a bad ending. What does have to do with his wives? And then suddenly he jumped to speak again about the wife of Noah. Like what? You are talking about going jihad. I advise everybody to go read. You know, what this verse have to do with this verse and the verse before it and the verse before it and the verse before it? Obviously, it's a guy who is he have a mental issue. He cannot concentrate. In English, they call it the flight of thoughts. I think the flight of thoughts, where somebody is flight of thoughts.
Flight of thought.
Yeah,
okay.
Which like your thought is everywhere. You know, you cannot concentrate on a topic. You want to talk, but you talk about like somebody you speak about. Suddenly you speak about your beer, and then you speak about your wife, and then you speak about your work, and then you go back to your beer. You know, and this is exactly how the Quran is. If this is the book of God, like if you go to the Bible, you go in the book of Genesis. The book of Genesis talking about how God created the earth and the heaven, and then Adam and etc. You go in the Quran, you will find the stories all over.
Yeah, it's more like it flows. It's like from beginning to end. You mean?
There is no story. There is no story in the story. There is no connection between. You know, one of the major reasons of success of writing a book, that the line before have to be connected with the line after. Otherwise, people will be lost. And this is a book have no connection between the line before and the line after.
Yeah.
Or what is the logic? You know, when he speak about chapter 18, all of it. You know, like the flying carpet of Sulaiman, and he heard the ant. I mean, what we heard from this? You know.
Yeah.
What is the law? What a human being learn from Sulaiman? Sorry. He heard the ant, and he learned something from the ant. We don't know, like what is exactly the ant have to do with him. We don't know. Until he arrived to the value of the ants, and then the Namla, the one of the ants, she said to the other ants, hide, otherwise Sulaiman will crush you. Okay, Muslims, what we learn from this? What is the purpose of Allah telling us this story? And ants don't talk, and they are deaf. This is the truth. You can go right now and search. Ants, they communicate either by vibration or by chemical. If we can say talk, this is how they talk. But here the Quran is so clear. It says that he heard her speech. Do you see it? So he smiled and mused at her speech. But how? What speech?
Can you repeat that? I didn't understand this.
Okay.
The last part.
We are in the chapter 27, chapter number 27, and we are reading verse 17, 18, 19. Sulaiman, he marched until he arrived the valley of the ants. All right.
Yes.
Okay. Then one of the ants, she said to the other ants, hide, otherwise Sulaiman, hide in your habitations, lest Sulaiman and his host crush you under the foot without knowing it.
Excuse me, to the ants, you mean like ants?
Ants, the ant speaking to the ants. The one is talking now is an ant too.
Ants, Okay, okay.
The ant, that the little ants, you know, the one with the, you know, the small tiny
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
the
I
insect,
hear what you're saying.
the
It
insect, the
seems,
insect.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, insects. Yeah, yeah. That's why I asked, because ants.
Yeah. So the
Yeah.
ant, she told the other ants, hide, otherwise Suleiman will crush you. And then Suleiman, he smiled, and he, because he was amused of her speech. Why he was amused with her speech? Any Muslim can tell me, like, what a big deal? I believe that all animals, all creatures, insect, birds, etc., they have a warning system, and they warn each other, and they run when there's a danger, the same as a human being, they do. So why he was amused with her speech? I mean, what the ant she said? She make a speech in the United Nations? She just said, yeah. Secondly, the ants don't talk. When you say,
It's so crazy, because when I read it, you know, I never looked at it. You know, I didn't see it like.
my friend,
like this,
ants are deaf. Ants, you can go right now to Google and search. Ants are deaf, and they, because they are deaf, they don't talk. Very simple. Because when you are deaf, you know, even a human being.
Yeah, but ants don't talk either way. So.
No, even a human being, if he's deaf, right, he don't talk. He will go mute. Not because he cannot use his tongue, but because he heard nothing to learn about talking, right? So a mute person, he is a mute usually because he's deaf, unless he became deaf later after he became old. But if he's born deaf, then he will be mute. So what in school they do? They teach them how to move their tongue to make pronounce words, but yet they cannot hear themselves, and they don't learn it simply because they cannot hear it. You know, a child, you're a child. When you have a son, you say to him, say Baba. You know, he hear it, he repeated Baba, okay, Baba, okay. But if he is a mute, God forbid, he will not learn from you. And the ant is deaf. It's a mute insect. They don't talk. They communicate by vibration and by chemical. As an example, if the ant found food or even a warning, they spread the chemical to warn their other animals or other insects, ants, to tell them here is dangerous. Or they vibrate in each other as a vibration, like Morse system, you know, but they don't talk. Same time, the Quran says that Allah, he taught Sulaiman the language of birds. So how Allah, he taught him the language of the birds, but yet Sulaiman is speaking the language of the ants? You know what I mean? And then Sulaiman, and then Sulaiman, he have army of birds and genies and a human. How in the world somebody is a human being in 2017? He believed that there's a guy, he have an army of a chicken.
Army of what?
Chickens. Pop, 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 chicken. Imagine an army and chicken of birds, and those and this army have ranks, which means there's a general chicken, there's major chicken, there's lieutenant chicken, there's captain chicken. I mean, and not only that, then he checked between his army. He found one of his birds, the hubu, is missing. Do you know what the hubu is?
No, I don't know.
Let me search for you in Google so you can see the image. All right, this is the bird we are talking about.
The hubu.
Do you see it? This is the minister. This bird is a minister for Sulaiman. He is a minister of irrigation and womanizing, which means he look for women for him who have no hair in their feet, in their legs. The bird is a minister for Sulaiman.
And look for
yeah. This is a bird who is a minister for Sulaiman, and this bird once was missing. So Sulaiman, he said, because this is his minister, that's why he noticed him is not there. So he said, where is the hubhub? If he did not give me a good excuse, I swear by Allah, I will slaughter him. How somebody, he go to school, he go to university, he have a little intelligence, he will believe in this garbage?
Yeah, you know, but
Do you
I
see
don't
it?
understand when I read the Quran, it's like I didn't see this, you know.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't
it's okay.
understand how it works, you know,
And look.
because
The bird, the Suleiman, he checked the bird, he did not find him. So he said, I swear by Allah, I will certainly punish him and slaughter him if you don't give me a reason for the absence. Then the bird, he came back, he said to him, I was looking for you and I found a woman, she is in a throne, on top of her throne, and her people worship the sun, blah blah blah. Bird, Suleiman, what is that? And why those things don't happen to Muhammad? Why Muhammad don't have a flying carpet and the minister bird and an army of a chicken and genies? I mean, oh,
sounds
this what I want the
sounds
Muslims
crazy.
to think of. It's just a simple logic. Do this make sense to you?
Yeah, you opened up my eyes, you know, because I didn't see this when I was reading. Because sometimes when you don't understand the text, you just move on, you know, till you understand something and you pick up something. But it's like a lot of the text, I don't understand it. I have to be honest, I don't understand a lot of the text, you know. So yeah, I just
Take your time,
it
my
feels
friend.
strange.
Take your
It feels
time
a little bit strange when you see it like this.
and
You
read.
know, it feels a little bit strange. You know?
This is kind of, you don't need to be genius to know that this is a fiction story, stupid story. It cannot be from God. But what is it about? There's no way anyone. This is not. This story is not even good for someone is 10 years old. If you tell it to him, he will know you are lying to him.
Yeah.
You tell him there's a king, he have a minister, he has a bird, and you show him the picture of the bird, he will love. And then you say to him, the king, he have an army of chickens and roosters and the turkey, like what? And then he have a flying car. But they will know that you are. I once I spoke to a child. She is like 7 8 years old, 7 years old, I think. I told her about there was a broom in the corner of their house. I said, do this broom fly? Like I'm just talking to a kid, supposedly, like in the magic, in the cartoon. She said to me, you think I'm stupid? Broom don't fly. Honest to God, she said to me, do you think I'm stupid? The broom don't fly. Even a kid, she is 6 7 years old, she did not believe it. So how a Muslim in this age believe that there's a flying carpet can carry hundreds of thousands?
Yeah. This is my question to you, because I don't understand how I missed all this. I just don't understand it. It's crazy when you look at it like this, and you're sitting here and explaining it for me. But I don't understand how I missed it. Just don't understand it.
It's okay.
Maybe
everything have a time. It's all right, my
maybe
friend.
it's because of the fear or something. Because I do feel a lot of fear when I read it. You want to be a good person and do good, and you don't want to make mistakes and stuff like that. So
yeah, it's okay, but I'm saying everything have a time. It's all right,
yeah.
Everything happened for a reason, and maybe it's not time for you yet to wake up, but no, never too late.
Yeah, it's never too late. I wanted to thank you, really thank you, because I have been thinking a lot these 2 days, and I've been looking some of your videos. Actually, I've been looking at it, and yeah, it's a lot that seems strange, even in the Quran, because before I was most exposed to the hadiths, and it seemed too strange for me, and I didn't want to accept it, but when you went into the Quran, and yeah, I cannot defend it. I cannot defend it. It's just
yeah. Well, if you go to chapter as an example, chapter 21, verse number 81 or 82. Let me show you. 21, 80. Okay, let's see. All right. Here we will see Suleiman have a flying carpet, but in this flying carpet, it can carry all his kingdom, his horses, his cows, his donkeys, his chicken army. Look, really. And to Suleiman we subjugated. Let me make it bigger. Okay. All right. We subjugated the wind strongly. Ragging means we subjugated the strong wind to Suleiman, running by his command toward the land, etc. And then he says, he had a mat. You know what mat? It's like a carpet. So he had a mat.
A carpet.
Yeah, he had a mat made of wood, on which he would place the equipment of his kingship, horses, camels, tents, and troops. Then he would command the winds to carry it, and he would go underneath it, which means the wind, and it would carry him aloft, shading him and protecting him from the heat until he reached whenever he want to go. So Suleiman, anytime we want to go anywhere, he ordered his army to ride the carpet, and then after they stand in the top of the carpet, him and his horses, as you see, camels, look, equipment.
Yeah, everybody was standing on the on the
horses, camels, tents, troops, chickens, everything, you know, all kind of animals. And then the whole kingdom of fly. Now, how a Muslim believe in this? And not only this, it says later that Suleiman, he used to have 600,000 chairs in the top of the carpet. This is for the men. So imagine we have airplane now in the year 2017 can fly and carry 700,000 traveler, or 600, or even 500,000, 500,000. Imagine, you know.
Oh, brother, this is hard for me. You know, it's very hard for me. It's very, very, very emotional for me. This.
Well, if you want, if you want my advice, if you want my advice, just denounce Islam and say I'm out of it. I mean, what are you waiting for? If they are not convinced with this, if you are sure that this is something stupid to believe in, I mean, what are you waiting for?
Yeah. No, I think in my heart I have already denounced it. It's gonna be different, like in real life, but in my heart, yes.
Well, in your heart is the important, and real life.
Defend it, you know.
Yeah, you do not need to defend anything, you know. But as long as you said you denounce Islam, I'm so happy for you. And you know, you better think about something, you know, good for your future. Islam is not. It's not good for someone who have any kind of intelligence and doesn't take you anywhere. It's like drugs. You know, everybody's in drugs. You know, believe in this God, he will give you virgins, naked women, etc. Well, you wanna get naked women? They are in the street. There's hookers, there's prostitutes. You wanna fly without flying? Go and take some cocaine. You know, if Allah is God of the cocaine. All what Islam is promising is nothing but a cocaine. It's not real. It's fiction, and it's destroying the life of people, the life of who believe, and even the life who don't believe. Because people who don't believe in Islam, they suffer because of Islam too.
Yeah, you know, it was my friend that asked me to call you. He's a Christian, you know, and we've been discussing lately, you know, and I always had a problem with some verses in the Quran that says, like, do not take Christians and Jews for friends. And you know, I have two friends that is Christian, and one is like hardcore, or what you can call it. He keeps the Sabbath and, you know, stuff like that. He always invite me to when they have Sabbath, and they discuss the Bible and stuff like that. But I never went there, you know. But I always had a problem with those verses, you know, like do not take them for friends, you know, because I never understood why.
My friends, even your family,
friends, you know?
even your family, if they are not Muslims, even your father, your brother, you cannot take them as a friends. If you go to chapter 9, verse number 23, right away you
Yeah.
will see it says, take not your fathers and your brothers as friends or protectors unless they are Muslims. So even your family, you cannot take them as friends.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah, chapter 9, verse number 29. I can show it to you right away. You know, 9.
Yeah.
Sorry, 9:23. 9:29 about fighting the Christians. Here we go. Oh, you believe? Do not take your fathers and brothers for your friends. Do you see it?
I see it now.
Yeah.
Oh, you believe, do not take your fathers and brothers for your friends if they have chosen disbelief over belief. Whoever of you takes them for friends, such are the evildoers. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you take your father and your brother as a friend, and he is not a Muslim, you are an evil.
Yeah. Yeah. I cannot agree with that.
You know, the
because
one.
I love my family.
Yeah, the one you are talking about the Christians is chapter 5:51, but this is about your family. I mean, even your family can't. I mean, this is madness. But obviously, this man is a madman. He wants everybody to hate everybody. You see, we as a Christians, we've been taught to love even our enemies. You as a Muslim, you've been taught to hate even your father and your brother if they aren't Muslims. You see the difference? The Christian, Jesus said to them, love your enemy, even the one who chop your head, even the one who kill you, love your enemy. That's what Jesus said. This man Muhammad, he said to you, even your father and your brother from your blood, hate them. You are evil if you love them.
If they don't believe
he called you, imagine, he called you evildoers for loving someone. You see it?
Yeah.
Who is that person?
Yeah, I see.
He is your father and your brother. And when he say father and brother, he means sisters, mother, everything, you know.
Yeah.
But he's talking about men. He's speaking to men, so always he mentioned men. So you don't take your father, your mother, your sister. All of those are evil. If you love them, you are evil like them.
Yeah. I cannot agree with that, because I think I have my own morals too, at the same time,
You see, trust me, my friend, even if you are the worst criminal in the world, you have better moral than Muhammad and his Quran.
Okay.
You see, moral is a very flexible statement. Many people, they use it. So someone like Muhammad, he raped, he killed, and he steal, and he encouraged his men to attack the Roman just to get the blonde girls. And then they speak and they say that he is the best of mankind. Now, the moral of a criminal will not, a criminal, if you God forbid, you go to jail and you sit with him in jail, he will not say to you, you should hate your parents. Even he's a criminal, even a drug dealer, he will not say that to you.
No, I don't think nobody should say that. I don't think nobody should.
In the Bible, Jesus speak about people will hate you, including your family, because of him. And Jesus speak about, like the Muslim might say to you, well, Jesus said, if you don't hate your family and love him more than anyone, you don't deserve me. The Messiah always.
Can you repeat? I didn't hear what you said.
The Muslims sometimes they say to us, well, Jesus said, and he's ordering his followers to love him and to hate their family. That's not true. The Messiah, the Bible, all of it is about loving everybody. And the Messiah always speak about, if you love something more than me, you don't belong to me. What does that more than me mean? Because simply it's about your salvation, your family. They are something coming to you by birth.
Who is saying that? Is it
the Messiah? No, the Messiah. He ordered us to love him more than anything, but at the same time, he ordered us to love everyone, not only our family, but the enemy. But the Muslim will say to you, sometimes they take verses out of context. They will say to you, well, In the Bible, you are required to love Jesus and hate anyone for his sake. That's not true. Jesus, he ordered us to love everyone. Even he says, love your enemy, bless those who curse you. This is how far he goes with love. And your family, when he talk about the family, what the Messiah always explained to us, that because you love me, people will hate you. Because you are with me, your family will go against you. And this is very normal. Like now, if you decide to become a Christian, what your family might do, because they won't understand why you left Islam, they will stop talking to you. Maybe they will hate you. Even some of them, they kill their children for leaving the religion, you know.
Yeah, that would be my I wouldn't say my direct family, but what do you say, not my mother and father, you know, because they are very easy on me, you know. I can do what I want because I didn't follow the religion for a while, you know. I came back to it by myself. Nobody told me that I have to do it, you know. So
yeah, it's okay.
My family, my father and mother is easy like that. But yeah, when you say the extended family, that would be a problem.
Always, if you want to follow someone, see if he can be a best example for you. Do you think it's good for you to do what Muhammad do as an example? I mean, there's something good. Like, imagine Muhammad, he went to his own son. I don't know if you know the story of Zayd and Zainab. You know it?
Is it from the Hadith?
No, it's from the Quran. Muhammad always, when he have something moving his, you know, the testicles of Muhammad, excuse my language, they are the one who made the Quran. So when Muhammad he have a desire for a woman, he always made Quran to fulfill his desire. So you will see in the Quran, if you go here, his testicles, yes, because this guy he created religion based on his testicles. He went to his own son. He did not find him home, you know.
To his son.
His son, yeah, his son. Chapter 33, verse number 37. He went to his son, and he did not find his son home, and he found the wife. And the wife, she was wearing sexy clothes, see-through, or something like that. So Muhammad, he flirted with her, and he said to her, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart matchmaker to you, flip for you. Now, do you think, and Muhammad is the, you know, he is the father of Zayd by adoption, you know.
Okay.
Imagine if you have your father come to your house, and then your wife, when you come back home, she says to you, your father, he was here and he flirted with me. He says to me, my heart is beating for you. What you will do?
Okay.
You know?
That's not good.
This is a prophet of God.
That is what it says in the Quran.
Yeah, this is the Quran. Look in front of you. Chapter 2, verse number chapter 33, verse number 37, and the details about what happened, exactly what he said, it's in the Hadith, you know, and in the interpretation.
Okay.
So if we go, let us show you. All right. If we go, there's a book, it's called Asbab al-Nuzul. We'll try to go there. I don't know if the story will be here in this book in English. Oh, it's not here at all.
Thank you, brother, for taking your time with me. Thank you.
Oh, no problem, no problem.
I appreciate it.
No problem, but we can go to the Arabic. Too bad you don't speak Arabic, because that will make it easier.
Yes, I don't speak Arabic.
The story here in front of us, and you can go to Al-Qurtubi, to Al-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi, whatever you want, and you will find the story saying in their books that Muhammad, he went to his own son wife, he found her alone, and he said to her what he said, as I told you. And look what it says here, something very disgusting. And in some of the stories, that after the Prophet, he flirted with the women and he told her that he want her. Each time Zayd he tried to have sex with her, his penis would swell. Now anyone knows, guys, why his penis would swell? Why each time the husband of Zainab, his name is Zayd, the son of Muhammad by adoption. Imagine Muhammad, he came to the house and now he flirted with the wife and he told her that he want to sleep with her. So now Zayd, after that, he want to sleep with his wife. After Muhammad, he flirted with her. Each time he tried, based on the Muslim reference, each time he tried to do that, his penis swell. Why? Obviously Allah, he make his penis swell. The story in front of us, you know. This is the link. Any Muslim, he will say to me, this is not true. Here we go, this is the reference. So imagine God Almighty, he make the husband penis swell so he will not be able to sleep with the women because the Prophet, he wanted her. Any Muslim have a comment? And this is the story here. You know, look. Let us see.
Oh, this is hard, man. This is hard. I have to be honest with you. This is hard.
Yeah, like
I didn't realize.
Obviously,
I didn't realize it.
He forced his son to divorce the women so he can have her because he liked her. And I believe strongly that Muhammad, he have a relationship with this woman for a long time, but now it's time for him to have her in his home. He don't want her to be in the bed of someone else. So this is why they announced their relationship. And Allah himself, he made a chapter for him in the Quran. He make a verse for him saying, why you are hiding your desire for the women, but this woman is married. Imagine God, he say to a man,
asking Muhammad, or
yeah, Allah supposedly is talking, saying to him, why you are hiding, you know, in your heart your desire for her. You see, but the woman is married. God is encouraging.
Muhammad say,
Allah,
but she's married. Oh,
no, it's not Muhammad saying, but I'm saying Allah, he said to him, why you are hiding your desire to her. Imagine God saying to a man, why you are hiding your desire to a married woman. I mean, this is sick. This is against all kind of religion. There's no religion in the world will say to you, even the cult ones, that if a man, it's okay for a man to love a woman, she is married.
oh yeah.
This is what the verse is saying. Why you are hiding it? You fear that you are going what people will say. Is that what you fear? But the man is still married to the wife. But then after he flirted with the women she told the husband he said, this guy is obviously sleeping with my wife. So he went to Muhammad. He is just a poor slave. He is no one. He was a slave, adopted, and then became a son. So he's no match. He cannot ask him why you are doing that. So he said, he went to his father. He said, my father, let me divorce this woman. She is insulting me, etc. And then the hypocrite Muhammad, he said to him, no man, keep your wife. Like look how hypocrite. In the morning he was flirting with the wife. At night he is saying to him, keep your wife.
Yeah. Oh, brother. I think I don't want to see more right now. But yeah, I had before. I had a lot of questions, but when I see this, I don't even know why I should question anymore. There's nothing more to question. It is what it is. It's there. So.
Well, I don't know. For me as a Christian, I am here to help you, and I don't want to push you to accept to become a Christian or to accept the Messiah. But my invitation for everybody who wants salvation is to accept the Messiah. So if you feel like you want to know about the Christ, I will be happy to help you. And if you feel like you want to accept him, uh, you know, he is there, the Messiah. He said, knock at my door and I will open for you. Come to me, whoever who have pain, sadness, problems, just come to me, let me help you. And I don't think there's a best helper he can help more than this. You know, even in Islam, the cult of Islam, the Messiah right now, he is alive, he is in heaven, and he is coming back, and he is the only one who will destroy the devil. And that is telling you what the Messiah can do. Muhammad right now is in the grave, he is dead, and he stink. And by the way, Muhammad, he lied to his followers. He said to them that the grave does not swallow the dead prophets. But then Muhammad, when he died, he stink. And Ibn Abbas, he said, you know, idfunu sahibakum ya'san kama ya'san al-bashar. Bury him, he smell, he stink like what people stink, which is normal. When a human being he die, you know, after a day or two, if you don't put him in a fridge, he will smell bad. So the Muslim did not bury Muhammad for 3 days. He died on Monday, he was buried on Wednesday. 3 days without refrigerator in a city which is Mecca, which is very hot in the middle of the desert. So in 3 days he stink, he smell bad. But because Muhammad, he said that prophets of God, their body cannot be consumed, cannot be destroyed. The earth will not, you know, read with me. Let me show you the hadith.
I'm sorry, brother. But I think I don't wanna see more right now.
All right.
But I really want to thank you. And I still believe in God. You know, I still believe in something good. So yeah, maybe we can. Maybe I can come and learn more on your shows.
Well, call me anytime you want. If anytime you wish. If you have a question about Christianity, I will be happy to help you too.
Yes. Yeah.
Even though this is not my topic, but yeah. But you know, just to give you an idea before you go about Christianity. Christianity is very simple. When they asked Jesus how to pray, as long as we mentioned about prayer, right? He did not tell them to pray like this, but to give them example how to pray. There's a prayer.
Yeah, there was that thing we talked about last time, huh?
Yeah, our Father out of heaven. Our Father out of heaven. Now, what this prayer is about, the beauty about it, that a Christian person, when he pray, the first thing he pray about, he present his love to others so he can receive the love of God. And to explain it to you simple, and this is how he used the difference between Christianity and Islam. When you pray in Christianity, you say to the Father, which means our God, we call him Father because we don't believe in slavery and we are slaves. God do not need slaves. So we say, our Father, blessed is your name. Let your will be done, which means we are giving our submission to the Lord. All right, obedience, as in the sky, as in the earth. Provide us with the bread of our day. When we are thankful for the bread you give us, and then we say, and this is very important. Maybe even some Christians don't have attention to it. It says, and forgive to us our sin, the same we forgive to others. So you notice here in Christianity that you will be forgiven if you forgive. You know, forgive to us as we forgive to others. So the Messiah, he taught us from the beginning, if you want to join me, you have to be in the team of people who forgive, not the people who hate. Present forgiveness, then you deserve forgiveness. Like, why you want God to forgive you if you don't forgive? You know?
Yes.
So the teaching of the Messiah from the beginning is based on forgiveness, based on love, and based on let's say being a friend to everybody, not an enemy to anyone. Forgive, so you'll be forgiven. And this is what the difference between Christianity and Islam. So when the Messiah, he says to us about like how to pray, he did not ask us to pray exactly the same. We can pray anywhere we want, you know. However, we always should be focusing in forgiveness and love, so we can be forgiven and should provide love by others.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I just don't think I can take more right now.
All right, no problem.
I have to go and think. Maybe I will just stop thinking. But I am very, very thankful to you and to the people in the chat for being so kind to me. And yes, I will come back. I will come back.
Well, tears is good. They will make you close to God, and don't be ashamed of them. They are not bad, and you know, for the decent people is the one who they have fear in their heart, not the bad ones. So don't worry about it. I mean, good for you. You know, at least you know, you have a heart who's sensitive, and you have a feeling. This is a good sign. You know.
I think it might be blessed.
Absolutely. I believe the Lord, He wants something from you, and that thing is your salvation, not for His benefit but for yours. And may the Lord, we pray, all of us, that the Lord will guide you, will be with you, and will take you in a nice journey with Him, and then you will notice the difference between what it is before and what it is after, when you became with the Christ. And just to let you know, my friend, to be a Christian doesn't mean, when I say to you I'm a Christian, doesn't mean I am a good person, doesn't mean I'm a perfect person, doesn't mean I am better than anyone. We as a Christians, we ask the Messiah to be with us, to guide us, and to be in a journey with us, to save us from the sin we live in our life. Christians don't claim that if you recite the name of Jesus 3 times a day, as Muhammad is say, you go to heaven. We don't believe if you kiss a stone, Allah will forgive all your sin. We don't believe if you go around a stone and you kiss a stone, you will be forgiven. This is not how forgiveness comes. As I said to you, the Messiah, all what He wants from you, you love Him. He loves you before even you love Him, and you love others, and you forgive others, and you will be forgiven, and your sin will be forgiven. However, you should walk the walk against sin, which means you don't say, if I became a Christian, that's mean my sin is gone, so I can do sin as much as I want. Because some Muslims, they lie about Christianity. They say that the Christians, because Jesus died for their sin, so they can sin as much they want. This is false. This is absolutely a big fat lie about Christianity. We Christian been ordered.
I think we should all do good, and like I saw
yes.
My friend, he's really like hardcore. Like
well, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you have a friend like that. So, you know, stay with good friends. Yes, this is the best thing.
I'm very glad to.
You know, in the Middle East, we know you know him from his friend. Like your friend is a good sign about you. So if you walk with a drug dealer, I mean, obviously you are a drug dealer, right? So it sounds like you have a very good friend, and maybe he can call us one day if you like. So we can thank him for sending someone like you to us. And same time, I believe that the Lord He used him, you know, to speak to you and bring you here. He used me and He used him. And I believe the Lord, He will have a very great use for you, between your family, your community, to love everybody, to love your family, and to be good to them, and to be good to Muslims too. Because you know, we as a Christians, we don't want and we will not hate the Muslims. We don't believe in hate. We are against hate. We don't want violence.
I don't believe in hate.
Yeah,
I don't believe in hate.
Absolutely.
I really don't.
So it's very important for us as a Christians to maintain ourselves in balance, and not to fall into temptation of hate and anger, because always Satan, he try to make us angry. Like sometimes Muslims, they do things aggressive, they kill, you know, they torture people, etc., make us aggressive, make us angry. But you have to hold yourself and remember that those Muslims themselves, they are lost and they are victims of the devil. So we pray for their salvation. We pray that Lord, He will save them, and they will see the truth, and the truth always will set you free. And I advise you, I don't know if you have a Bible at home. Do you have a Bible on here?
I actually have a Bible.
All right.
I have one. I think it's the Jehovah's, you know, Jehovah's Witnesses Bible.
No, this is not. This is not. Really no. This is not a Bible. This is not a Bible, my friend. This is
okay.
You can. Yeah, I want you to burn this one in the barbecue. Don't use it. Okay. This is not a Christian book. This is a cult. uh, you can download any video, any Bible from the internet, and if you want, actually, you can give me your address, and I will be sure to send you a Bible signed by me as a gift from me. All right.
Okay,
Now,
okay.
what language you read with? Is it English? Is it your first language, or you have different language?
No, I live in Scandinavia.
Oh,
So,
okay, I see.
but I will try to read in English too. I will try.
Yeah, maybe then you can get a Bible in your language, because that, I think, will be better. Because that will be easier for you to understand.
Yeah, yes, I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
However,
I really want to thank you, brother. I really.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm here
That you take your time for me.
no,
really
actually,
appreciate
you
it.
gave us a blessing, all of us, today, and we are happy to have you. And it's the Bible says there's a happiness in the kingdom of God for a person who is saved. What only is a thing is missing now for me toward you is when you accept the Messiah and you say, I believe in him and I accept him as my Lord, as my Savior. But I'm not going to ask you to do it unless you are convinced and you feel you want to do it. We don't.
No, I will not do it if I'm not convinced.
Right.
Either.
So,
I will look at.
So I want you to read the Bible first before you
Yes, of course.
before you accept the Messiah. Read about him, and you will see the huge difference of the wisdom the Messiah he teach.
Yes.
You see, there is something I want to tell you about when the Messiah he talked. You see, the Messiah spoke 2,000 years ago, and based on this date, 2,000 years ago, his stories should not fit with our day to day, because we have totally different understanding, different word, everything around us has changed, right? But still, the Messiah words, which is mentioned 2,000 years ago, amazingly fit for every second and every time, today, tomorrow, after 1 million years. You will see how amazing his teaching is, and that what make me more believe and trust the Messiah. For when the Messiah he said, the heaven and the earth will go and my word will not go. He's not talking only about a word like by letters. He's talking about his wisdom. He's talking about his love. He's talking about his teaching. He's talking about his present, for he is the word of God.
Yes.
So I don't want to tell you read certain part of the Bible. I advise you to start reading maybe page by page, story by story, and you will see the difference. Maybe you start from.
I've read small parts of it from there.
Yeah, maybe if you start reading from the book of John, start from the book of John. Take your time. Start from chapter 1, and if you have questions anytime, you can call me. I'm not a scholar in the Bible, by the way. I never claim to be so.
Okay.
But you don't need to be a scholar to understand the Bible and Christianity. This is not Islam. Christianity, because the Word of God, if the Word of God is making you dizzy, obviously it's not the Word of God. Because God is speaking to me, why he want to make it so complicated so I don't understand it? God should be talking. Yeah, God should be able to talk to make himself clear to everyone. A farmer or somebody have a PhD, it doesn't matter. As you see in Islam, we have a verse, then we go and see the interpretation, and then after all the interpretation, still we don't understand what the verse is saying.
Yes. I think I have to leave you.
All right.
I'm sorry, just get too emotional. But I really want to thank you, all guys, for your time. I will come back.
Sure, Munir.
I think I have to.
Let me know if you need anything. All right. May the Lord bless you.
Thank you very much, brother.
All right. Thank you, Munir.
God bless you.
Take care.
Thank you very much.
Bye bye.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm glad that's Munir. He decided to leave Islam, and he found that this is absolutely false religion. It's very important that we as a Christians, we show the Muslims that we are explaining to them about Islam, not because we hate them. We don't hate the Muslims. You see, the Muhammad From the beginning, he tried to make the Muslims believe that we hate them and we are their enemies. We are not the enemies of anyone. But Muhammad, he wanted the Muslims to believe that we are an enemy to them. And the purpose of that, so they will not get close to us and they will not understand us and they will not know what Christ is about. You see, if you make someone else scary, like I will tell you this story, even though it might be a little bit far from the topic, but I believe it's close to the topic. Once when I was a kid, the teacher, she said, if you do it again, I will put you in the rat room. Where? In the rat rooms. And children, they get so scared of the rat rooms. All right. So there is like in the old days you can't do that. Like now you cannot do that. You know, today if you do that to a child, you will be in the news. Anyway, so she put me in the rat rooms, supposedly as a penalty for me. I was like I don't know, 9 years old, something like that. You know, very young. Anyway, it's a small room under the stairs, small dark room. So she came after 20 minutes and she opened the door and she found me playing with the mice. I have a mice. I'm holding the mice with it from its tail and I'm playing with the mice. So the mice is scary for many, but the mice is not really that scary. I mean, mice is a Mickey Mouse. Sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's cute. It's depends how you see it. So Muhammad, he wanted us to look like the mice and the rats. We are scary, we are ugly, we are poisoned. If you touch us, you get dirty. They are filthy, they are bad, you know. So he wanted you to stay away from the Christians, because if you get close to the Christians, those who they are disgusting. Even the Quran describes us as the worst of the creature. So Muhammad, he wanted to be sure that don't get close to the Christians. Even your family, as we showed you, don't get close to them. Stay away from them, even though you are your father and your brother. But what is the real reason behind this? Why he wanted the Muslims not to be close to the Christians? Because if they get close to the Christians, they will learn that the Christians are not bad people and the Christians are not what they teach about them. This is the whole point. But he wanted them to believe that they are bad people, so we will not get close to them. We have, can I call you? Yeah, I can call me, but let me hold on, because I blocked you since you used a filthy language last time, Nightmare. I blocked you, you know, but you promised me you will not use a bad language, right? I will let you call, but don't use a bad language. But let me open the Skype in my computer, because in the phone I cannot unblock. But I promise you, if this time you use a filthy language again, I will block you forever. All right. Let me see my block list. Where is preference? All right. Let's see where Nightmare is. Okay. All right, Nightmare. Call me. I unblocked you. Call. Do you hear me, Nightmare? I will put with the charger. Cool, Nightmare. We are waiting for you. Let us see what you can do today. Well, he don't control himself. He will get what he deserves then. Either you're an adult or you're a kid. There we go. I'm calling him. Yes, Nightmare.
Okay, I just open the YouTube, and I found that you were talking about the story about Zayd and the Prophet. They got married.
Okay.
Okay. We talked about this last time,
Mm-hmm.
and I explained to you, my view. That when you do it again, you repeat the same mistake.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you only mention one version of the story.
The version of the story I mentioned is a version of who? The version I mentioned.
Probably taken from the Tabari or something.
Okay.
Like that, because there are two versions of the story.
All right.
Okay? Not just one.
So which like
You have,
are we going to?
you have,
All right. Let me ask you a question. The version you take is the interpretation of who?
yeah, the version that I have is found in the book of I believe of Qurtubi.
Al-Qurtubi. Okay, guys, this person Nightmare, he accept the version of the Al-Qurtubi. That's wonderful. Let us go and see Al-Qurtubi. Is that okay for you?
Okay.
All right. Hold on.
The version that you have is probably found in the Tabari. So you have to.
No. Don't worry.
Okay.
We will see.
Okay.
Let us see what Al-Qurtubi says. Everybody heard you saying that you like the version of Al-Qurtubi.
Okay. What I'm trying to say, if you are
no need to try to say Nightmare. No need. You just said you like the interpretation of the story from Al-Qurtubi. Everybody heard you.
No, just let me speak. This story about Zayd and getting married, if you know the story, if you are interested, you have to read, everything about it. Not just
Nightmare, why want to play games now? Read everything. You did read already, and you choose. You pick up your choice. You just said that you like the story of Al-Qurtubi. So can we go to Al-Qurtubi or not?
Okay.
Okay. So
I'm gonna read you what the,
all right. Hold on. I'm going to show in the screen what Al-Qurtubi said, and you can read if you want. No problem. Hold on. Let me open Al-Qurtubi, and we will go from there.
I'm just gonna read to you what the Qurtubi says.
No. Don't read now. Don't read. Just hold your horses, because we will show everybody what you are reading from Al-Qurtubi and from At-Tabari, my friend. Just hold on. There's no need to jump right away, right? All right. All right. All right. This is the screen in front of me, my friend, and this is Al-Qurtubi, not my.
Okay.
Let me show it.
Let me read. Okay. Let me read. Okay. This is what the Qurtubi, he mentioned many things, but one of the version he said.
Let us be sure. Not me. Let me pause the link. Let me pause the official link, so both of us we will read it from the same book, the same page, and the same time. Here we go. This is the link. Let me pause it for you. Please click there. All right. And both of us, we will read from the same thing. And tell me you are reading from where, starting from where exactly.
Okay, you're gonna go and says وروى عن علي بن الحسين. Did you find that?
All right, hold on. عن علي.
وروي عن علي بن الحسين.
Okay, I will find it. Hold on. Give me a second. Because there is many pages, you know. Hold on. Ali ibn al-Hussein, right?
وروي عن علي بن الحسين.
All right, no problem. I'm there. Actually, it's showing on the screen right now.
Okay. It says وروي عن علي بن الحسين أن النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم كان قد أوحى الله تعالى إليه أن زيد يطلق زينب. Okay. So the Prophet knew in advance, you know, God told him in advance that Zayd is going to divorce his wife. You understand that, okay? وأنه يتزوج بتزويج الله إياه.
Translate, Nightmare. I know Arabic, you know Arabic. I want you to translate everything you read. No, because people, I want people. Hold on. Okay. I want people to understand what you are reading. So translate directly.
Yeah. وأنه يتزوج that he's gonna get married with her, you know, and Allah is going to, you know, to marry her off to the. فلما تشكى زيد, when Zayd complained to the Prophet, you know, about the character of Zainab and that she doesn't obey him, you know, and he told him that I want to divorce her, and the Prophet told him.
Where it says that? We are reading the where it says that. You said you are reading from, my friend, you are saying you read from Ali ibn al-Hussein and النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم كان قد أوحى الله تعالى etc. and زيدا يطلق زينب ويتزوجها. Where do you get this from? Are you adding your spices now to the story, or we are reading from the page?
I'm reading from the page.
No, it doesn't say that. Where it says read, okay.
وروي عن علي بن الحسين. You don't have that?
Okay. Yeah, okay.
أن النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم. You don't have that?
Yeah, I'm saying that, you know, اتزوجها وتزوج إياها فلما تشكى زيد النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم خلق زينب وأنها لا تطيعه وأعلمه أنه يريد طلاقها etc. Okay.
Okay. Well, why are you asking me? Where did you get that?
Because I see you are adding spices to the story.
No, I'm not adding no spices.
Secondly, is the story here saying, okay, Nightmare, is the story here saying that Zainab is a bad woman?
It says, she had, you know, character. He was
okay. Does that mean she's a bad woman? She don't respect her husband? Does that mean she's a bad woman? She don't respect her husband?
Well, do you know Arabic? Read Arabic.
Well, I'm asking you. You are the one who translate to them. You are the one who. You are the Muslim. If I say this, is what it says, you might say I'm giving it wrong. So I'm asking you. Does it mean that she was a bad character woman? She had a bad manner. She disobeyed her husband.
That she doesn't obey her husband. That's what it says.
Yeah. So she is a bad woman. Correct? Is that correct? A Muslim woman. A Muslim woman who don't obey her husband, is she bad or good in Islam?
I want to say she's bad. She's a bitch.
I know. You see, you're running away from the question. In the Quran, chapter 4, verse number 34, it says, "If you fear those who do you fear nashuzahun," which means they might disobey you. They might. You can even beat them. Okay. So now this woman, according to you, you like this story. It says she is disobeying her husband, and she don't respect him.
I'm not gonna say that she's bad or good. No, I'm just gonna translate.
Why you don't want to say? Why you don't want to say? Why? Yeah, because it says that.
It's not my business to she's good or bad.
All right. So now after this, what happened? Okay, go ahead.
وأعلم أنه يريد الطلاق, and he let him know that he's gonna divorce her.
How he know?
Prophet,
How Muhammad he knew he would divorce her?
man, you know, do you understand Arabic?
No, I understand. Explain to me how he knew.
And he let the Prophet know that he's gonna divorce her.
So Allah, he let Muhammad knows that he would divorce her.
Man, that's Zayd.
Zayd? Zayd?
Zayd.
Okay, so Zayd. Okay, so hold on. Zayd, he told Muhammad, "I want to divorce the wife," correct?
Yeah, he let him know that
Okay.
he's gonna divorce her.
Okay, and
the Prophet told him, على جهة الأدب, told him from good manner and advice. Okay. اتق الله.
Okay.
I don't know how to translate the word.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's in the verse.
Yeah, fear Allah. Fear Allah and don't do that. Okay. So, okay.
وأمسك عليك زوجك.
And keep your wife.
And hold and keep your.
Okay.
هو يعلم. The Prophet know.
The Prophet, he know what?
Let me finish. And the Prophet know. And now you fariqaha, that he's gonna leave her.
How you know?
I mean, Zayd is gonna leave her.
How he know?
And he's going to get married with her.
How he know?
How he know? God, I told you in the beginning.
Okay, so Allah told. Okay, so Allah told Muhammad a Quran, told him this verse, but Muhammad.
No.
How he told them? How he told them then? How he told them? How he told them? How he told them?
He inspired him.
So isn't it the wahi? Okay, hold on, don't scream, Nightmare, don't scream. They're discussing easy. Isn't it the wahi is Quran? There's two kinds of wahi, three in wahi in Islam. What wahi? Wahi is inspiration, right? Where is the statement? It says to Muhammad, okay.
Wahi can be, translated as revelation and inspiration. There's difference between inspiration.
Okay. Did Muhammad ever receive inspiration, or always he received from Jibreel?
Well, if it's Quran, that's called the revelation.
So the story about he will marry this woman, it was not from Jibreel. It was not Quran. It was not Quran. So what it was? How you know that? How we know that?
Well, that's what Ali he said. Ali, this is what he said.
Yeah, but he did not say. Listen. Ali, he says here in the story that Allah he inspired, as you said, but he didn't say it's not Quran.
No, he doesn't say it's Quran.
So where do you get the conclusion? Why you are saying it's not Quran?
Okay. When God would say I inspire, for example, in the Quran you find that God.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm listening. Nightmare. Finish your story. I will give you my response. I will give you 3 minutes to finish your story. Go ahead.
وهذا هو الذي أخفى. This is what he hid in himself, because you translated this is he hide in his heart. This is bad translation, because you don't have the word nafsuka in Arabic, in yourself, not in your heart. You agree with me? Hello.
I told you I'm not going to involve. I will give you 3 minutes to finish. Just finish.
I don't hear you.
Okay, just finish.
Okay, I asked you in your in nafsuka. It's not in your heart, because I saw you tell it to the people in your heart. The word nafsuka in Arabic.
I will answer you after you finish. I will answer you about nafsuka after you finish, because we don't want to talk. We don't want to talk over each other. Finish, and I talk, and then you go quiet.
No, you can't stay. I can ask you.
My friend, the verse in the Quran about nafsuka, it's about your desire. You are hiding your desire. You are afraid. Let me read for you. Hold on. Then you see, I told you that finish, so I can answer you. You don't want to do that. Okay, here we go. It says this is your Muslim translation. This is your Muslim translation, not mine. You are hiding in your heart, which Allah was about to make manifest. Though didst fear the people, but fear people in which way? That you will marry your own son, wife. All right.
Okay. Can I speak? Can I speak?
All right.
Okay. Is it the translation? Is it all the translation are using the heart or just one? Because if you look at another guy translation, you will find he doesn't use the word heart.
My friend, nafsuka is inside your heart, head. It doesn't matter.
No,
okay. Finish. You know, nightmare. Why you wanna argue? Finish, and I will show you. I have a surprise for you. Finish.
Okay. Okay. And let me see. Okay. Finn, where I was left. وهذا هو الذي أخفى في نفسه. I mean, he hid in himself that he knew that in advance that Zayd is going to. That is what he hid. Okay, he didn't hide the love. Okay, on design. That is what Ali is saying.
Okay, is that your final answer? That's it?
Well, let me finish because I haven't finished translating.
Okay.
ولم يرد أن يؤمر بالطلاق لما علم أنه he didn't want to tell him the divorce how he knew about it. Okay. وخشى رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم أن يلحقه قول من and the prophet he feared that people will be talking bad about him and will say, oh, he got married with Zainab, I mean Zayd's wife. Okay. وهو مولاه and he was his his ex slave master. وقد أمره بالطلاق and he ordered him to divorce her. That's what the people are going to say.
All right.
فعاتبه الله and God he reproached him. على هذا القدر for his destiny. من أن خشي الناس في شيء قدره that he feared people from something that Allah أباح لهم he allowed him بأن قال أمسك ما علمي أنه يطلق he told him to keep her and he knew that he's going to divorce her. أعلموا أن الله أحق and he let him know that the right person to fear is Allah, not people. أي في كل and in every situation. Okay, here what the Tabari or the Qurtubi is going to speak. Okay,
so guys,
قال علماؤنا our scholars said وهذا القول and this saying, I mean this is what I was talking about, is the best interpretation of this verse.
Okay.
وهو الذي عليه, and this is what most of أهل التحقيق, the people of authentication, the people who authenticate the narration, من المفسر, from the mufassir, the scholars, الراسخين, and who know Allah, كالزهري, like الزهري والقاضي ابن بكر ابن العلاء قشيري والقاضي
okay. So you are saying this is the best interpretation for this verse, right?
No, not me. The Qurtubi is saying
this is the best, but doesn't mean it is the only one. It is the best.
No, that's not the only one. No.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
hold on. Now it's my time to answer you. Here we go. This is the same page, my friend, and this is Al-Qurtubi. You said you accept Al-Qurtubi. All right. Al-Qurtubi is the one who is reporting the following: that the Prophet, he went to his own son's wife house. ثم أنه عليه السلام أتى زيدا يوما يطلبه فأبصر زينب قائمة كانت بيضاء جميلة جسيمة ومن أتم نساء قريش فهويها وقال سبحان الله مقلب القلوب. فسمعت زينب بالتسبيحة. I will translate to you guys in a second please. بالتسبيحة فذكرتها لزيد ففطن زيد فقال يا رسول الله ائذن لي في طلاقها فإن فيها كبرا تعظم علي وتؤذيني بلسانها. Let me translate. The prophet he came. This is the same interpretation Mr. Nightmare himself he accept. Not my choice. He said he like Al-Qurtubi.
No.
Oh, hold on. Don't play games. Okay. Hold on. Let me finish because obviously you want to jump over me. I let you speak. I let you finish. Everybody heard you. Now it's my time to talk. The prophet he went to his own son's wife, and this is Al-Qurtubi, the one he liked. You see what this guy he want? He want to choose the interpretation he like in the same page. The same page have many interpretation. He chose the one he want. He said this is the best. He says Al-Qurtubi says this is the best. It doesn't matter. The Qurtubi report too. The other interpretation actually he mentioned that one before this one. So look what he said. This is a true story about what happened. Regardless of the interpretation, here they are reporting the story. Let us say the interpretation of what he is saying about the verse is accurate, as he explained that Allah told him why you are hiding from your heart. No problem. But what is happening is a disaster, because the story is, it says, this is based in the story, interpretation based in the story. That interpretation is not based in the story, but the story is still accurate, and Al-Qurtubi approve it. So Muhammad he went to his own son, wife, house, and Zayd was not there. She was, so he saw Zainab standing, and she was white, very white, and she is a beautiful figure. Like she have big breast, nice bum, blah blah blah, you know, mashallah. And she was one of the most beautiful women in the tribe of Quraysh. So this is not a normal woman. She is one of the top beautiful women. Fahawiha. So he fell in love with her. A nightmare he can read with me and he see it. So the story, and then he said, after he fell in love with her, he said, praise be to Allah, the matchmaker of our heart, who flipped my heart for you. And he said that loudly. And here it says, فَسَمِعَتْ زَيْنَبْ بِالتَّسْبِيحَ. So Zainab, she heard him what he said. And then she told her husband, فَفَطِنَ Zayd. So now Zayd, oh bingo, he got it. It says here, by the way, exactly. So he got it. فَطِنَ Zayd, which means he just got it. This is why my dad, he come to my house when I am not here. Now he is flirting with my wife. So now finally this guy, he got it. So it says فَفَطِنَ Zayd فَقَال. So he went to his father, he said to him, let me divorce her. She is arrogant. She hurt me with her tongue. But look, Zayd, he never wanted to divorce her until he heard that his father is flirting with her. Why Zayd did not divorce this woman until his wife, she told him that your father was here and he flirted with me? Same time, the interpretation he gave to us, that Allah told him in advance, he inspired him that at the end of the day Zayd will divorce her, so you will marry her. But this is not to change anything. Zayd is married to a woman, and this woman is married to a Zayd. And a man who go to the house of a man and the husband is not there and he flirt with the married woman, obviously he is a scumbag. So if Muhammad is a prophet of God, how he allowed himself to go to the husband-wife house when the husband is not there? And based on what Muhammad, he is allowing himself to look at a woman standing or seeing something see-through, as in some stories says, and he flirt with her? Is that based on Islam, or because he's a preferred to the prophet? And look what it says here. وَقِيلْ أَنَّ اللَّهُ بَعَثَ رِيحًا. And it says that Allah, he sent the wind, so it lift up the curtain. So, and Zainab, she was like wearing almost no clothes, متفضلة, like she is wearing very short clothes, showing her skin. فرأى Zainab, so he saw Zainab, so she fell in himself, or let's say he fall into her, and she fell to him too. فوقعت في نفسه ووقع في نفس زينب. Here it says that even Zainab, she fell in love with him. Allah, he sent wind, the wind left everything, he saw her panty, so the Prophet, he fell in love with her, and she fell in love with him. Oh, sorry, it says here ووقع في نفس زينب أنها وقعت في نفس النبي. So Zainab, she noticed that the Prophet, he fell into her. For sure, he said that to her, you know. So then when Zayd, the husband, came, she told him what she told him. She told him that your father was here and he flirted with me. فوقع في نفس زيد أن يطلقها. So Zayd, then he decided to divorce her. And Ibn Abbas, this is the one you like. Aren't you the one who always like Ibn Abbas? Just yesterday you quote for me Ibn Abbas. Yesterday. Huh? Look what Ibn Abbas said. Just to show you guys how this guy is a hypocrite. Yesterday he was quoting for me Ibn Abbas, and look what Ibn Abbas he said. وقال Ibn Abbas, and you are hiding in yourself, in your heart, your love to her, fearing the people, which mean you are shy or ashamed. This is Ibn Abbas. This guy, how many times he quotes from Ibn Abbas, but for sure Ibn Abbas here is wrong. So what this guy Nightmare he do? He pick up his cherries. He like what he like. He refuse what he refuse. So he pick up for us Al-Qurtubi. From Al-Qurtubi he says the interpretation for this verse is saying the following: that Allah told him in advance that Zayd is going to divorce his wife, so he will marry her. But this is not what the story is. The story, even if this interpretation is correct, even though the story is reported in front of you that Muhammad, he flirted with the married women, and none of those scholars deny it. They might agree or disagree about the interpretation about if Allah told him before, or this is about Allah saying to him, you are hiding your love. But nobody denied the story that Muhammad, he went to the house and he flirted with the wife. And not only that, if we go in the same page of Al-Qurtubi, which he liked, just to show you how Nightmare is weird person, it says وفي بعض الروايات أن زيدا تورم ذلك منه حين أراد أن يقربها فهذا قريب من ذلك. So, and it says in some stories, some report or narration, that each time Zayd he tried to get close to her, his penis will swell. And it says that Zainab, she said that Zayd, he tried to have sex with me, but he could not do it. Why? Because his penis is swelling. And who is the one who made his penis swell? Allah. And which book we are reading? Al-Qurtubi. Which is chosen by who? Nightmare. Which page? 171. Which volume? 14. Do you see, guys? He is the one who picked up the chapter, the book. He is the one who picked the interpretation. He is the one who chose the name, and the name he chose got him busted. And this is Ibn Abbas, the favorite man for Nightmare, who keeps saying Ibn Abbas said, Ibn Abbas said, Ibn Abbas said, Ibn Abbas said that why you are hiding your love to this married woman. I'm done with you, Nightmare. You know, that's it. People, they are laughing. They heard you. They heard me. That's it. I give you a chance. Obviously, and not only this, in the same interpretation, Ibn al-Arabi, he mentioned that Muhammad, he been favored by many things. One of them, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband, he must divorce her, and this is about the story of Zainab. Who said that? Ibn al-Arabi. And Nightmare, many times he named for me Ibn al-Arabi. He said, let me quote for you what Ibn al-Arabi he said. For sure now he will not like Ibn al-Arabi. Any woman the Prophet he see and he like, the husband, he have to divorce her immediately. And this is why I say to you always, Muslims are very weird and very naive and very stupid. They try to defend their prophet, and you know, they get him in trouble. And look, in the end, there's a hadith, and this is a hadith which is sahih, which is going to expose all the story. This is in the same book of Al-Qurtubi. It says, reported by Aisha, that Aisha was Zainab tafakharata. Let me see if I can get the hadith in English. Hold on. Oh, it's not in English. It's all right. So Zainab and Aisha, the two wives of Muhammad, they are so proud about what? Aisha, she said, I am the one who brought me brought to the prophet by the angel with the loft of silk. And Zainab, she said, I am the one who my husband was married to me by Allah from the seventh heaven. Allah married Zainab from the seventh heaven. Why Allah want to marry Zainab from the seventh heaven? Zainab supposedly is a bad woman, and obviously she is a whore. She is flirting with the man. She is allowing a man to flirt with her, even though he is a stranger. A good woman, she will spank him. She will throw her shoes at him. She will say to him, shame on you. Respect yourself, at least for you are supposedly the father of my husband. At least I am married woman. But obviously, already she is sleeping with him. I believe strongly that Muhammad and Zainab, they are having sex long before that time. And Muhammad, this is why Muhammad, he keep going when the husband is not there. He take it as an excuse. He is the one who married Zainab to Zayd. He chose her for what reason? So he can go, because this is his son. Because this is his son, he have an excuse. People will not talk. Why this man go into this house when the husband is not there? Because nobody will suspect of something bad. This is the father visiting his son. If I have a father coming to my house and my wife, she's alone, nobody will wonder why. This is my father. And this was the reason for Muhammad to marry Zainab from Zayd. But obviously, this guy, he liked her from the beginning. He have relationship with her. He is sleeping with her. He is just a slave, and this poor slave, he have no value, and nobody care really what will be done for him. And Muhammad using him, he made him as a son so he can get advantage, or at least he married him to this woman so he can advantage of him, using his name or relationship to him as a son, so he can go to the house anytime he wants. It's very obvious. But when the Muslims, they try to defend, they put their prophet in a trouble. And look here, it says, وروي عن زينب أنها قالت لما وقعت في قلب الرسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم لم يستطعني زيد. After the prophet, he fell in love on me, my husband, he was not able to have sex with me no more, which means Muhammad is in love with the women before he divorced her. I mean, what kind of a prophet he do that? Why the prophet will love a woman, he have a relationship with the women before divorce? And look, obviously Allah, the God of Islam, he worked for the sake of the penis of the prophet. The second Muhammad, he fell in love with this woman, or he want to have sex with her, the penis of the husband does not work no more. Each time try to get close to her, his penis is swell. And she said, وَمَا امْتَنَعَ مِنْهُ غَيْرَ مَا يَمْنَعُهُ اللَّهُ مِنِّي فَلَا يَقْدِرْ عَلَيْهِ. And nothing really forbid him from doing it or disable him from doing sex with me, except that Allah, he made him not be able to do it, not me. Which means she is not the one who forbid him from having sex, but Allah, because there is no way Allah will allow Zayd to have sex with this woman after Muhammad, he like her. That's it. If Muhammad like a woman, Allah will like her vagina for him, and he will turn off every penis in the world for him. So now we have a married man, his name is Muhammad, and we have a married woman, her name is Zainab, and Muhammad is having relationship with the married women. So Allah do the favor to Muhammad. He locked the vagina of the women and he turned off the penis of the husband, so the husband cannot have sex with the wife. We are not reading different version, Abdul. Are you stupid, Nightmare? This is the same book, the same page we are reading from. Guys, are we reading different version? Are you stupid? Even if your interpretation, the one you gave me, is correct, that will not change any different. That will not change anything. All the evidence in the book of Al-Qurtubi saying that your prophet is in love with married women. Don't you see? I'm showing you on the screen. Are you blind? So the interpretation you gave me will not change anything. Allah told him before, Allah told him before that, okay, hey, Zayd will divorce his wife and she will be yours. So you are saying to me that Muhammad being hypocrite, he's lying. Allah told him she will be yours. But when Zayd come to him, he said to Zayd, okay, Zayd, no, keep your wife, man. But Allah told him she will be yours. So he's a liar. You are saying to us your prophet is a liar. He's a hypocrite. Right? And as you see, it says it clearly that since the prophet he have a desire for me and he announced it, the penis of my husband is not working no more. What do you want more? It's very clear, evident that Muhammad is nothing but a scumbag. From the same book Mr. Nightmare he chose for us, Muhammad went to the house of the wife when the husband is not there. Muhammad he flirt with the wife when the husband is not there. Muhammad he made the women in purpose hear him flirting with her, like, you know, he did not whisper to himself, says, wow, she's beautiful. No, he spoke loud in purpose. Why a man he respect himself? Let us say I am a man, I saw a woman, she is so beautiful and she is married. Let us say I don't respect myself. Let us say I'm a straight person. Let us say whatever. Why I want to say to the women loud unless I am asking her for something? Correct, guys? When I say to a woman, oh wow, my heart is beating for you, that's mean I'm telling her I want you. It's as simple as that. Muhammad did not only admire her beauty and he liked her beauty and he got horny and he shut up. No, he mentioned that and he speak loud of it, so the man, the woman, she can hear it. Okay, Nightmare, call me. Now you can call me. Let us see what you want to say. Or let me call him. Let us see how he will respond to this. All right, Nightmare, go ahead. Hello.
Hello. Okay. Why do you leave? I don't understand why do you leave.
Because we cannot talk in the same time. You want to jump. So
no, I'm not.
Okay, now I say what I said. Do you have an answer? Go ahead.
I told you, if you are a fair person, you have to mention to the people all versions.
My friend, those are not versions. The story here, Nightmare. Hold on. The story here, when Zainab, she said that after the prophet I became in his heart, he fell in love with me. My husband, he could not have sex with me. Is that a version of interpretation, or this is a story reported by Zainab?
You have to, because there are stories that are
no problem. But the story is a story. Okay. Is the story here? Anyone, Nightmare, anyone here saying that this story is a lie? In the whole page we are reading, anyone says the story of Zainab is a lie?
The one that I read to you?
No. The one in front of you. The one in front of you. The one that says that Zainab, she said, when the prophet fell in love with me, my husband, he could not do me no more. Is that anyone in there said that this story is a lie?
The Qurtubi said that.
Where it says it? Where it says a lie? Where it says it's a lie?
I read it to you.
Where?
It doesn't say. Huh?
Where?
You want me to read it to you?
Listen, Nightmare. What you read for me, it says that Allah, interpretation of that verse, that Allah, He told him in advance that Zayd will divorce her. But this is not about the story of Zayd and Zainab and Muhammad saying to Zainab what he said, and Zayd was able or not to able to have sex. Have nothing to do with it. That is interpretation for that verse, according to you, right? So this is a story here. It's different. The story is that Muhammad, he came to the house of Zainab, he flirted with her, and since then, Zayd, he cannot have sex with her. This is not an interpretation now. This is the story. This is what happened. All those stories are about what happened, not about the interpretation. Then people, they make interpretation based on this story. However, the story is one. All of them, they agree about it, that Muhammad came.
Did you finish?
Muhammad, he came to the house of of Zayd, and he flirted with the wife. Yes or no?
Did you finish? You finished talking?
This is the question. Muhammad came to the house of the wife. He flirted with her. Yes or no?
Okay. You know what? The Qurtubi says, وَقَالَ هَذَا الْقَوْلُ أَحْسَنْ مَا قِيلَ. You know, the one that.
This is about the interpretation. Listen. I'm not talking about the interpretation. No. You see, you are saying this is the best of what it said, but all of them, they are good. That's mean all of them, they are good. But this is the best for what you like. But this is not about the story. The story, all of them, they agree with it. Okay, show me one. Nightmare. Just go. I'm wasting my time with you, guys. Al-Qurtubi is saying that the interpretation that Allah told him in advance that he will divorce her is the best interpretation. No problem. But the Qurtubi doesn't say that the story I'm reporting to you about Muhammad seeing the women and he flirted with her is a lie. He is actually reporting it for us, and it's reported many times. So the story will not change. It doesn't matter who is the one who is making narration. It doesn't matter what interpretation they take. The first one, the second one, the third one. There's 9 interpretation. Imagine, guys, one verse in the Quran have 9 interpretation in one book. Imagine, and each one of them is different from the other one. However, all of them, none of them, they contradict each other when it's come to the story that Muhammad flirting with Zainab in her house. All of them. Look how many interpretation. The second, the third, the fourth, the fifth, the sixth, the seventh, the eighth, the ninth. 9 interpretation for the same, and we are not done yet. There's the second verse. 9 interpretation for one verse. This is how much the Muslims confuse. Then this guy, he said, well, Al-Qurtubi, he said, I like this interpretation is the best, that Allah told him in advance that you are going to be marrying this woman. But this means Muhammad is a liar anyway, and that will not change the fact that Muhammad was flirting with the wife when she is a married woman. And that will not change the fact that Muhammad, nothing but a liar, for he say to the husband, keep your wife for you, when he knew that he want her and he will have her. He's not being honest. He's not being truthful. Why he didn't say, okay, you want to divorce her, divorce her? Do you need to lie? Do you need to be a hypocrite to your son and says to him, no, come on, keep her. What a liar. In the morning he flirt with the women. At night he said to the husband, keep her. And again, I did not use any interpretation except the one we choose. This is why this guy is a kid. You know, this guy, if he knew what is written in Al-Qurtubi, he will not mention it. But he thought, he is reading from a website where it says, this is the best interpretation for this verse, but he did not know what Al-Qurtubi really said. He did not know the whole stories. He told me in the beginning, if you remember, he said, the story about Muhammad seeing Zainab wearing see-through clothes or etc. This is in Al-Qurtubi, in At-Tabari, but it is in Al-Qurtubi too. Because he's ignorant. He's reading from a website. Copy-paste. No, there is no need to waste my time. He will be stubborn. People, they saw what we are showing in front of you on the screen, and this is Zainab herself, and not even single one says that this story is not accurate. Each time Zayd he wanna have sex with with Zainab, after the Prophet he flirt with her, as Zainab she's saying, he could not do it. Why? Because Allah did not allow him to do it. After the Prophet he flirt with me. After the Prophet he loved me. Which means that Zainab still is a husband. The Prophet he loved her before he divorced. Because how Zayd is going to have sex with her unless she is still his wife? There's no way. So even after she's still his wife, but now because the Prophet he is in love with her, the penis of the husband is not functioning no more. This is how stupid this religion is, and this is how ignorant this nightmare is. He is the one who chose this page, and he is the one who mentioned it to me, and he's asking me to read it. And supposedly by reading it, he will defend his prophet. It's a mad religion, man. It's really a mad religion. Do we have any question? Please guys, don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Subscription is for free, as you know, and if you have a Facebook, you can join my Facebook, which is, as you see, Facebook/The Christian Prince. And if you like to call us in Skype during this show only, not after, not before, this is my Skype, Debate TV. Feel free to add me. It's one word, there is no space in Skype. All right. And there's a link there for those who they are helping us in donation. We appreciate them as always. Do we have any objections from any other Muslim additional to nightmare? Nightmare is the best. Forget about the rest. Anyone? Imagine your father come to your house and then he flirt with your wife. I mean, what? How? And this prophet, he have many wives already. I mean, why you want one more? Leave this woman alone. She is married. And Allah, guys, Allah, the Almighty, the one who created the galaxies, the stars. Do you know how big the stars? Do you know how big the galaxy? Allah inspired Muhammad, told him, you will have her, don't worry. This vagina is coming to you. Yeah, it's coming, it's coming. She will be yours. Yeah. The God of the world is involved of Muhammad liking a woman, and he is telling him in advance, you will have her. And then the husband, he tried to have sex with her. What Allah he do? He go to his computer, he search for the account of Zayd, and then bingo, he click enter and he turn off his penis. And that is supposedly Allah, the mighty God of Islam. Have you ever heard of a God like this? Yeah, if you guys want to read about Quran and science, you can go and get my books. You can go to actually in the info of the video, there's a link. You can click on it. It takes you to Amazon. You have a list of my books. One of them is Quran and Science in Depth, which is obviously showing the scam of science in the Quran. Actually, I advise Muslims to read it because it have a lot of stories Muslims they never heard of it. This is the book Quran and Science in Depth, which is a complete book with the deception of Allah. And we have in other languages translations for my books too. German, Swedish, French, and soon actually Dutch. The Dutch book is already actually ready done, but we are waiting for the person who want to make the layout of it. It's already there. Anyway, I think, guys, we have enough for today. I know there's more than 100 people listening, and maybe they want to stay more, but already we are here for 4 hours. And supposedly today I said to myself, let me stay here for 1 hour only, to take a break for tomorrow. But as you see, it's like an addiction. So I want to say thank you, guys, for being here. Tomorrow again at 4:30. Every day we are here at 4:30. Don't forget to subscribe, please. Tell your friends. 4:30 exactly every day. We have a new podcast and we have a new topic. Invite your friends. If you have a Muslim person, you want to show him the truth, you want to share with him what we do here, please invite. And all Muslims are welcome. Hindus, Buddhas, atheists, everybody is welcome. We are here to serve all, and first of all we serve our Lord, the Messiah, the Lord of the Lords and the King of the Kings, and our Savior. For him and by him everything was created, the Alpha and the Omega, the first and the last, and he is coming back, and there is no salvation but by his name. By his name I leave you with peace. Thank you. God bless.